Intro noises. It is time for Act 4 of In Stars and Time. Here, let me make sure that the TTS is working real quick, because it's kind of a 50-50 shot if it does or doesn't.
Rose _
Okay.
night _ says test.
Perfect. It's working. It's working. Last time we had just gotten to Act 4. We fought the king for a little bit. It was...
Noranato, says Ruhi.
Hello,
Runt
hello.
111, says hello.
Welcome back, everybody. I was just talking about what we did last time. We fought the king, and horrible things happened. It was great. And now we're in Act 4. I think I finished interacting with everything in the main square area of town, except for the main quests for everybody. So before I get into the main quest of everybody, I want to walk around town and see what else there is, and then I'll hopefully quickly get through the character quests, and we'll head back into the house. I don't know if there's going to be anything new. I have no idea.
Runt 111, says Bonbon is finey.
He's fine. They're fine. Look, they're right here. Perfectly fine.
Runt 111, says don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It was just a nightmare. Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields. Stay silent. I like that. I like that choice. Are you okay? You look very, very, very tired. What do you want? Stay silent. Why aren't you saying anything? And why do you look so tired? Did you not take a nap like you said you would? Did I say that? Yeah, like 2 hours ago, you said you'd go and take a nap, and come get you if we needed something. Did you not nap? I did. Oh. Then did you have a nightmare? Yeah, I guess so. Yes. How can you guess you got a nightmare? Either you had a nightmare or you didn't. Then I guess I did. Oh. What was it about? Belle says it's better to talk about your nightmares so they're not out, so that they're out there and not in your brain. Make something up. I dreamt I was running in a place for a very long time. That doesn't sound very scary. And something was running after me. Something? What was it?
Runt 111, says tell them.
I know, right? It's just tell your... Maybe not Bonnie specifically, but tell Odile and Mirabelle and like tell your adult party members what's going on. Something bad. Was it a someone or something? Does that matter? Yeah. If it's a something, then there's nothing you can do. But if it's a someone, you could have tried talking to it. Last time you talked to someone that scared you, something worse than a nightmare happened. I'll try that next time. Okay. Okay! Did I help? Yeah, thanks, Bonnie. Oh, what the heck was that effect? Clock tower sleepover! A sleepover? That's pretty dumb. Was it your idea? Mira's, actually. Oh. Then it's a great idea. Why didn't you come up with it? Stars, you do not know how to deal with Bonnie anymore. Worrying about tomorrow? No. Not even a little bit. Yeah, keep stepping right in it. Your sister will be okay, you know? Don't talk about my sister! In any way, I don't need to worry about her. It's not like she's gonna move from her spot. Anything weird happened lately? Weird? Just a second ago, I saw, like, the biggest bee. How big, though? Like this big! Bonnie makes a fist and points to it to show you that, yeah, that's how big it was. That's very big. Are you making a pun? Big. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Why didn't you come up with it? Bonnie sees your crestfallen face and snickers. Nothing. See you at the clock tower. Oh, is someone there? Yeah, hello. Hello there. Oh, I don't recognize your voice. Are you perhaps one of the saviors? I knew it. I knew it. It's very nice to meet you. I've met another one of you earlier. They smelled like snacks. A little kid by the name of Bonnie, was it? If you're looking for them, I heard them go past the bridge, just south of here, a little while ago. They went to go look at my veggie field, talked to me about my veggie field, and went back to look at the veggie field. They said my vegetables looked really shiny and delicious. So I would die for them now. Perhaps I shouldn't make such jokes, considering. Pew pew. I don't go pew pew back at the birds anymore. The door seems to be locked. It's locked by one of those weird locks. Open phrase, change. Oh, did I already grab it? Yeah, I guess I already grabbed it. My bad. Alright. Children. The girl making a frog embroidery seems too shy to make eye contact with you. Hi. Hi. She seems shy. Leave her alone. Bye. Hey! Hey! Big-hatted one. My mother talked about you. She said you're a traveler with a big hat, but it doesn't mean you're a wizard, because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard? You wish. Boop their nose. Huh? Did you do something? Frog spell. Wizard-loving kid. Did you make me a frog? Hey! Not cool! Frogs are... Oh. Frogs are so cute. They are? Thank you, kind wizard, for making me a frog. The kid still dances as she looks at you curiously. You look so weird. Are you from up in the sky? How did you know? Yes! I knew it! If you're from the sky, then I'm gonna give this back to you. You got a 4-pointed leaf. You put the leaf in your pocket along with your souvenirs.
Fiend_Fi says I forgot what day it is for a bit. Fiend_Fi says sup Rose and chat.
Sup? How's it going? Yeah, I forgot what day it was too. This weekend's been a little weird. Thank you for the gift. The kid nods stoically. Alright, so far, nothing's really different. I'm just gathering all the souvenirs. The amazing artist is here. It's Mirabelle. It's Mirabelle. The kid beams at you.
Says hey, Fiend.
They shuffle their drawings around and show you another one.
Says hi Nori.
It's you. It's me! Can you draw me something I can take with me? Kid looks at you for a moment and gets to work. This is when they draw, like, a childish picture of, like, the king gripping Bonnie or something insane. Okay. Good. It's you and your family members. It's me and my friends. The kid makes a happy noise and gives you the drawing. You got the friendship doodle. You put the drawing in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Thank you, talented one. The kid laughs happily and gets back to drawing. Meh. Meh. Yeah, I don't make the animal noises anymore. Some flowers, they smell like flowers. I imagine all of the props are gonna be the same no matter what. Although there was this one prop in here that was different. Kitchen station, whatever they're cooking, it smells heavenly. It was this one, beautiful cutlery. If on the second loop or something like that, I could get a weapon out of this, I think. Shelves filled with various foods. Being near them
Fred
makes
the
your stomach grumble.
Says 3.
Some recipes. Oh, hello, traveler. I hope the smell in here isn't too overpowering. I'm cooking a lot of different things for tomorrow. All of us in Dormont talked a few days back and we decided that while you'll be exploring the house to fight the king, everyone in the village will be partying. That way, if you win, we'll already have the party in full swing. But if you don't, and we all get frozen by the king's curse, we'll be frozen in time, but at least we'll be happy. Oh. Oh my god. What? Oh my goodness. Siffred. You're all cowards. Cowards? Because we want to grasp whatever happiness we can in the face of death? We can't help you.
Fred the Spear
None of us are skilled
says,
enough
hey.
to fight. This is a little messed up, Siffred. Okay, so there are going to be some changes in town. This proves it. Is it bad for us to want to find happiness in this last, final change in our lives? Yeah, they don't want to talk to me anymore. I'm sorry. Piles of plates. This door leads to the rest of the house. I still can't go through the doors. I don't think there's anything new with any of the props. Some crafted paintings of some various meals. Alright. Pew pew. Let's see if there's anything new with you. Hello. Ah, aren't you one of the saviors traveling with Mirabelle? You're doing so much for us. I wish I could help you in some way. I know. I grow flowers. Beautiful flowers that could make someone like you happy. Here, have one. You can keep it or gift it to someone special. Just don't gift it to the king. He's a child murderer. You got the bright flower. You put the flower in your pocket along with your souvenirs. I don't know why I said it in that voice. That voice is kind of fun. I like it. Oh, I don't call the nice old flower lady a coward. That's only for the random chef, Siffrin. Why are you giving flowers away? Have you looked around my house? I cannot get rid of those fast enough. That's why everyone in Dormont has some too. And it's just nice, isn't it? To be able to give physical proof of your love to people. I gave it to the king. Not really. Oh, not really. You're learning that the physical things fade too. You're gonna be okay, Siffrin. Let's look at their portrait real quick. It doesn't look like it's any different from Act 3. They still look downtrodden, but that's fine. It's no worse than it was in Act 3. It's you. Housemaiden from the town of Dormont, thought to be blessed by the change. Thought to be blessed by the change god. Was that what it always said? Or did it just say blessed by the change god before? A fighter from the city Javante. He quit his job as a defender to join in this journey. A researcher of something. Oh, okay, so that doesn't change even after I figure out that she's not researching anything. From Kaboo, her craft knowledge is unparalleled. That's just a kid. Who brought a kid here? Okay, so I don't think any of that's really changed. Some flowers. They smell like flowers. Let's interact with some of the souvenirs. You look at the leaf. Shaped like a star. You remember and forgot and remember and forgot. That's different. What was that noise? You ripped the leaf into tiny pieces. What the heck? What was that? Bright flower. Loving fan mail. When did I get the loving fan mail back? I guess I just have that. It doesn't matter.
Fred the Spear says he ripped the leaf.
He ripped the leaf! Welcome to the ground. I can't tell her that I ripped it up. I ripped it up right next to her, too. I feel bad.
Man of Socks says, what do you think an inverted version of Siffrin and the king would be like? As in, they both take each other's places.
As in...
Runt 111 says, hello Fiend and Fred.
So their powers are inverted? Like the king wants...
Fiend_Fi says, hi Runt.
Like, I feel like the king would be the happiest character in the whole game if he had Siffrin's powers, because their whole goal is to make sure the world stays as it is, right? Whereas Siffrin, I don't know.
Fred the Spear says, a man of 6 Kingswap goes hard. Man of Socks says, at Fred the Spear indeed.
It's hard to say. Like, I know Siffrin is the player character, but I feel like they're the character I know the least about. So I don't know how they'd react. It seems like the king is able to control freezing people in time, but if it is like a genuine curse, and Siffrin can't control it, then Siffrin would probably just, I don't know, run away so that the curse wouldn't affect anybody. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see here. I just started Act 4, by the way, so I'm just going through and re-interacting with all the people and props in the game, so I can see what's different.
Man of Socks says there exists a comic named Kingswap where they take each other's places, where the king is named Clovis, and Siffrin is named Stagemaster, where they basically take the place of the other. Man of Socks says their personalities do also change to fit their more evil sides.
Okay, so Siffrin's more evil
Fred
tendencies are amplified.
Says it's so fun.
Okay, I'll have to read that once I finish the game. I don't know how much longer the game is the problem, though, because I wasn't expecting more than 3 acts, and now we're in Act 4, so for all I know, this could be 20 acts. I might be here a while. Also, please no spoilers, if you can help it. If I get stuck at some point, I'll ask for help.
Fred the Spear says Teehee, don't worry, we'll remind you.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I already
Man
did fishing.
of Socks says they still are perfectly in character, although they change sides based on something else that happens that changes the two of them.
Okay, that's interesting. So it's like a true alternate timeline type story, and not just we're rewriting the characters' personalities. I already did everything in the center of town. Did I already talk to Isabeau? I did not. I didn't technically talk to Loop yet. I think the game forced me to before. Okay, this is different. I wasn't actually expecting too much different. Here again. You really like to talk to me, huh, Stardust? It's been more than 15 times already. Yeah, it's been 40 loops now. Ugh. I'm so sorry for bothering you. I forgive you, Stardust, but, maybe you should get something as a reward, don't you think? For coming to talk to me so often. A secret tutorial. Maybe you'll know about it already, though. So, there's an item you can give to your party if you talk to them in Dormont. Did you know that? I think that Loop's just talking about the flower. Is there? How did you find it already? You should explore Dormont a bit more, Stardust. There's a flower you can get, yeah. There's a flower you can get and give it to your party. Is the tutorial about how I can give you that flower too? Oh. What? No, gross. I don't want it. I don't want any of your stuff. But I am a bit of a special case still, and so there's a couple items you can show me if you wanted. Is that so? Oh, and I just tore up the star leaf. Dang it. That would have been the most interesting thing to show Loop, since it's from the sky or whatever. Okay. I'm too lazy to open new choices for you in our conversations, though. So just stand kind of close to the tree and just interact with your souvenirs.
Says surprisingly so far, Kingswap doesn't actually have many spoilers related to the endgame. If you were to read it at this point, I don't think you'd get spoilers out of it. Perhaps hints of Siffrin's actions, but they'd be very slight hints.
I'm probably still gonna wait just because I'll get the two stories mixed up, because I'm only streaming this
Fred
once a week.
Says there's still other interesting items you can show Loop.
I'm just disappointed that I can't show them the star leaf now, because I tore it. I wasn't expecting Siffrin to just tear it up. Okay,
Man of Socks says yeah, that's fair.
Maybe I'll have something to say about it. So, in simpler terms, if you use a souvenir near me, I might react to it. Anyway, how can I help you? I already asked all the questions this loop, so I'm just gonna leave. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. And I still don't react after waving goodbye. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Stardust, you just spoke to me. Why are you back? See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. Alright. Pockets, souvenirs. Let's see what they have to say about things. You wave the flower towards Loop. Ugh, a flower. I don't want any of your stuff, Stardust. Get that out of here. This is where your gentle, giving heart gets you. No thanks, Stardust. Show Loop a souvenir. That's really funny. Let's see what else. Silver coin. You look at the coin. You can get so fixated sometimes. You don't need to swear off croissants because of what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember them. Those rituals won't accomplish anything. Whoa. You don't want to hear this right now. How could you understand how I feel? You're right. I can't understand you. After all, I don't know what it's like to feel your home slip out from under you. To feel cut off from everything. To want to remember it all no matter what. How could I? Look at me, Stardust. Look at my face. Do you really think I'm supposed to be here? Do you really think I can't understand what it's like to not have a home I can go back to? To see reflections of it everywhere, but without the connection that comes with it. Do you really think I don't understand wanting to remember everything I've left behind? I'm a star. But do you really think it warms me up? That my chest isn't empty still? And even now, I'm alone. No one can understand what I'm going through. And the only person that could is... Nope, that's it. That's all you get, teehee. Okay. You feel like you understand Luke
says,
a lot
by
better.
the way, I have a question for my own curiosity. What is your opinion on the important characters, as in Siffrin, Loop, and the King?
Right now, my main theory is that we're all from the land to the north. It's already been talked about by King and Siffrin. They both admitted to it already, but I'm pretty sure Loop is from there too, considering we all have star-themed things going on. As far as general opinions, I think Siffrin is a mystery. I think they're a very fun main character, because despite me getting to make a lot of choices for them, they still have a lot of autonomy that's like, hey, we're gonna do this. I don't care what you choose. I'm gonna say no to your choice and do this anyway, which I think is really fun. But also, they need to talk to their friends, their family members. He's never once tried to interact with his party about how he's looping, and it's so frustrating to me. Loop is very mysterious. Loop is terrifying in a weird way, I think. Like, they kind of contradict themselves a lot in saying, like, I don't know what will happen, but also being able to read my mind and also knowing, like, I didn't know that would happen, but I had a theory. Why would you have a theory about certain things? Like, how did you know that my party members would be able to make it to the King without me? Stuff like that. The King himself, I feel like we understand his story pretty much entirely at this point. I get why I get his motivations, although I don't agree with them. What was that about? Show Loop a specific souvenir. Alright, sorry, I'm just reading the the achievement I just got. Let's look at Friendship Doodle. What? What was that reaction? I guess that we don't get anything else about it. Loving fan mail. That's the gift for your housemaiden, isn't it? Don't snoop, okay? Snooping is bad. Ugh. I already snooped. Joke's on you, Loop. I guess they aren't all-knowing. Long thingy thing. You look at the thingy thing. If you had a short gizmo gadget and a secret ingredient, you might be able to make a bomb.
Fiend_Fi says I think they know.
Maybe. I assume that there isn't anything extra if I look at these more because of what I just did with the friendship doodle. I'll do the silver coin one more time just to check, though. Think about accents, you think about... Ugh. But the universe won't let you. You rub your chest to bring back some warmth and think about everyone. You remove the flower petals one at a time. The flower doesn't look like anything recognizable now. You can't give it to anyone.
Man
Oh
of
god,
Socks
I
says
broke...
to be fair, when you're dealing with time looping like this, it's understandable to want to experiment and have theories when the times you loop seem so inconsistent. Sometimes Siffrin loops slightly for a few moments when the party members act weird, or when they reach the head housemaiden. Experimentation would be important when things seem so inconsistent. But yes, Loop is mysterious.
Loop is very mysterious. They're the character... Like I just said that I don't understand Siffrin, but Loop's probably the most mysterious character at this point, because they... Like, I at least have some power to read Siffrin's mind. Loop is something else entirely. My first theory about Loop was that Loop
Man of
is...
Socks says Loop is the mysterious character.
Yes. My first theory I had on Loop was that Loop was the player somehow, like me, in the future or something, because they're able to understand the game mechanics and they're able to read Siffrin's mind like I can. Like, it's a very interesting thing that was going on. Plus, they said you can call... My pronouns are we at the very beginning, which was, like, a whole thing. Like, I could not get away from that for the longest time. But when it was finally time to be like, do you have any theories about me, Siffrin? I was like, are you me? They just laughed it off. They didn't answer, but, like, it felt
Fred the
conclusive
Spear
that they
says,
weren't.
yes, the royal Weetilda.
Well, I broke the flower. That's gone now. What happens if I keep
Man
interacting
of
with
Socks
things?
says, how very odd.
I didn't know you could break the flower. That's a little sad. I don't have it anymore. I don't have the flower. I don't have the four-leaf clover. Okay, so... I guess Loop doesn't, change anything. Oh well. Well, that was an interesting interaction.
Fiend_Fi says you can do it to the flower. Damn.
Yeah, it's gone now. I have never done this, I just remembered. Let me talk to Isabelle real quick. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Clock Tower sleepover? Huh? A sleepover? Crab, yeah! Doesn't the Clock Tower have only 3
Man
beds,
of
though?
Socks says you killed 2 of your own kind, it seems.
Oh my god, I didn't even think of that! No! Siffrin, you murderer! I'm guessing Bon Bon and Mira will share, and Madame Odile will take her own. Which means we'll share beds again, Sif. I got dibs on the left side. Sure. Yay! But please try not to hog the covers this time. It's getting cold at night. Alright. What I haven't done yet is, well, I haven't stayed silent, apparently, but can I help you with anything? I have never done a loop where I asked...
Man of Socks says, Sifrin, you murderer, says the person who did the actions themselves, and chose to tear the flowers apart themselves.
I didn't choose to do that. That wasn't a prompt for me. Sifrin did that on their own. I didn't know Sifrin was gonna do that when I selected it. I just thought I was just gonna get some dialogue. But yeah, I've never asked Isabeau if I could help them with anything, and then gone through all of the side quests. I've only ever gotten the dialogue where it's like, hey, can I help? I finished helping everybody, and Isabeau's just like, oh, I didn't know that's what you were doing. Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but... Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. You nod. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone and do whatever you need to do first. What's up with the big tree? Oh, you don't know about the favorite tree? What was that? But didn't you just ask me to leave so you could... Oh, oops. You did just ask him to leave the favorite tree, didn't you? You know, Sif, you can just ask me if you need anything. No need for those theatrics. But I understand. I will now answer your weird question. Well, it's just a random big tree. But when you're a believer of the House of Change, the biggest tree in a certain place is called a favor tree. It's the tree with the most power. So you can ask it things. As a favor. Like, please help me pass my Defender exams. Which is like a totally random example. You know your lines. Did you ask a mythical tree to help you pass your exams? And I passed with flying colors, thank you very much. Well, I did study very hard, so it's not like the tree did much. But even a little bit helps. You should ask the tree for a favor, too. It's a big day tomorrow. Anything weird happened lately? The tree felt a little weird earlier, so I thought something was wrong. But it passed, so I guess it's fine. Oh. I know what's wrong with it. Oh? What's wrong with it? It has a parasite. This has probably been available for a while, I just haven't found it. A parasite? What kind? The shiny, annoying kind. So a firefly has taken over the tree? You nod. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. That is weird. Sure is.
Man of Socks says, poking fun of Loop even though they can literally watch over your actions.
Maybe. They just did something that made me think that they weren't able to look over me all the time, though. Yeah, because they just asked about if I knew about the flower, even though I already had it in my inventory.
_Phi says Parasite.
Stay silent. Okay, my turn. What's a good joke? What for? Well, to make you laugh, duh. You always make me laugh with your puns, so it's my turn. But why? Because we're friends. Oh. Do you not... Never mind. A funny joke. Isabeau looks around and seems to notice the clock tower in the distance. Oh, I know! Do you know what I think about 6:30? The time? Yep. I don't know. What? Well, I think 6:30 is hands down the best time of the day.
Man of Socks says, I think Loop simply can choose to look over Seif's actions, but they don't necessarily do it all the time. It's like a choice to do it when they feel like it. But that's just a theory, a game, Theo.
Maybe, but if they're just in the tree all day, I can't imagine they have anything better to do. That's pretty good. You laugh. Yay! You'll need to remember to laugh next time. That's the second time somebody's given me a pun. I'm gonna have to remember these puns, or Sif is gonna have to remember the puns, and maybe Sif will take the puns from them next time, the same way Mirabelle does at the second snack time. Alright, I think that's everything. Okay. Let me know if you need anything, okay? I'm fine. I mean, Sif's not, but, you know. Wait for it. Ah, old one. Horrifying, isn't it? Our beautiful house of change warped into such a terrible shape. The king waits inside. Waits for the entire country to finally be frozen in time.
Says, so you're saying there's nothing else to do in a tree? Are you saying you hate the trees? Are you saying that a rose hates a tree and thinks they're boring and don't have anything to do in them?
I think you're projecting a little bit there. No, I'm just saying that if they're in the tree for 40 days straight, they might have done all the things that they wanted to do with the tree. Unless they're actually moving around in town while I'm in the house. I shall pray for your victory tomorrow.
Man of Socks says that's fair.
You have enough of this view. I'm kind of...
Fred the Spear says more around 80 than 40 days.
True. Yeah, you're right. Even I mentioned that before. I can't talk with this person. Bird. Alright, time to head out. I think that's everything that I can interact with. I don't think I missed anything, right? I'll start doing the side quests and then I'll head into the house. I don't know if the side quests are going to be any different. We'll see. Mirabelle is here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Hi, Siffrin. Do you need anything? I already did stay silent with her. I don't remember what I did with her for the stay silent. Are you okay, Siffrin? You did look tired when I went to wake you up. Nope, I'm fine. Okay. Do you need help with anything, though? Nope. Okay. Well...
Man of Socks says, I imagine they could move around, but they might not want to since there's a chance someone might find them. And in their own words, if one of your party members see me, something terrible will happen. So I doubt they move around, at least for as long as the others are present.
Yeah, that's why I was saying once we're in the House of Change, they might move around the town. Although that, just... the not being seen by anybody might extend to the whole town. I'm not really sure. Well, let me know if you ever do, okay? You nod. Mirabelle is here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Hi, Siffrin. Do you need anything? Where's everyone again? You don't actually say that. What? You know where everyone is. Oh, that's funny. Can I annoy Siffrin? Okay, no. How are you feeling? How I'm feeling? Oh, being in Dormont, you mean? It's nostalgic. This is where I lived before, after all. I mean, when I wasn't studying or working at the house. Dormont itself hasn't changed much, but the house... We can see it from the village, you know? How distorted it has become. I was the only one who managed to escape the house when the king attacked. So many people must be hurt. Or maybe they're all... We'll save them tomorrow. Yes. You're right. I should stay positive. Sorry. Anything weird happened lately? Here, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I've returned. Something weird? She looks at the papers she's holding as if you just accused her papers of being weird. Nothing. Nothing's weird. Definitely not my papers. Suspicious. Don't look at them! Tease her a little. Let it go. You bring your index finger up. No! You slowly move your finger closer to her papers. No, 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 no! Closer. Mirabelle is so worried at the idea of you seeing her papers that she froze. Your finger gets closer. And pokes one of the papers. Poke. Stop poking my papers! You feel a little bad. You stop poking the papers. Apart from that, I haven't seen anything weird. Fan mail delivery. I don't want to see that one again. I'll just keep it on me for now. So which one will you choose? Alright, let's start doing the side quests. Sorry? You point to her pile of papers. What? Huh? What? How? What do you know? Answer me! She gets her hand on a rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Alright. I would like your help, if you'll give it. Experience in fighting, sure. Sure. Thank you, Siffrin. But, this might take some time, so...
Man of Socks says Mirabelle has one fan in-game, but unbeknownst to her, she has 100,001 fans, plus one due to in-game fan, who are the players of the game. The Mirabelle fan club grows larger.
True.
Fred the Spear says the way she assumes Siffrin has dating experience, LMAO.
Yeah, I like Siffrin's thought about that. It's just like, yeah, I've got way more fighting experience than you at this point. Because you've looped so many times. Make sure you have time. Maybe in a second. I have time now. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe. Zone
Fred
out?
the Spear
No.
says like, this guy, nah.
You sit down. To be fair, Siffrin does effortlessly flirt with Isabeau without even noticing it. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. So, what are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals. You try and act surprised. No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating. Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. You try and act confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with, so I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also, I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly. So I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. You smile at her. Let's have a look, then. Alright. I have a few profiles right here. I'd also like to mention now that we're on. Really? I didn't know that. Let me hit... I'll allow that. That's fine.
Man of Socks says, I'd also like to mention now that we're on this topic, a lot of people simp for Loop. And just to add to evidence, Loop actually won the Tumblr Sexy and Bee contest of 2025, proving that stars are in fact incredibly hot.
I've heard about that Tumblr competition. I didn't know that Loop was a part of it. I figured that this game was a bit more niche than that. That's really cool. Alright, I have a few profiles right here. I guess Simp is auto-blocked for some reason.
Fred the Spear says, at Man of Six Dude, people simp for all of them. Fred the Spear says, oh, Siffrin was also part of it, but they lost.
Siffrin was also part of it? Alright, I can see that.
Fi says, oh yeah, Twitch hates the S word.
I don't know if it's...
says it is, but somehow a lot of people who don't actually know about the game also looked at the game and said, smash.
Yeah, I figured, like, a lot of these designs look... when I first started playing, I thought that they were all, like, kids. Like, the chibi, pixel arts were throwing me off a bit. Alright, I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out from her dress pocket.
Says like Odile, for example. Lesbian icon.
Here's a few of them. So, we can... You can go first. And tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Well... Tell me what you think about him. She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. He looks nice. Meh. We have one of those at home. Alright, I guess I haven't done meh yet. Yes, glad we agree. You laugh. Say the line, Siffrin. Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows the profile of a gentle-looking lady. She looks nice. She looks like you. Shrug.
Man of Socks says a lot of people do in fact believe that every character is either adorable or hot.
It's not too surprising. The art style is very, very cute.
Fred the Spear says yes.
All of the adult characters, anyways. I could see a lot of people being like, whoa, once they get to know them. She shrugs back. Say the line, Siffrin.
Man of Socks says indeed.
What kind of person are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. And it was at this point during my first time seeing this that I was certain what she was gonna say next. But if you had to choose, someone nice? You nod. And someone pretty.
Fiend_Fi says, I just think everyone's cute, not just in appearance, but in the ways they interact.
Yes, 100%
Fred the
agree.
Spear says, yup.
I think that all of the characters are so much fun to like read out and just experience all of their scenes for. Like, I will actively go out and just in my free time and just play a scene that I've seen before just because I enjoy it. You nod a beat later. And someone who likes me.
Fred the Spear says at Fiend_Fi, I love all of them, and absolutely be friends with them if given the chance.
Oh, I absolutely agree. You don't nod. Mira. No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who... She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin? You act like you're thinking for a little bit, and then answer. Wait, are you just going to copy my answers? No? Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff.
Man of Socks says inside of a stream, the creator of the game Insert Disc 5, Adrian, joined said stream, and a person said, the king is hot, but I wouldn't do that kinda stuff with him, and Insert Disc 5 called him a coward. The funnier part is that they quickly followed up with, I'm Ace, I'm not about that life, but I can recognize a coward when I see one.
Yes, I did watch part of the video for Jello Apocalypse's playthrough. I have not seen...
Says LMAO. Fred the Spear says at Man of Socks ID 5 is right. I'm also Ace, but yeah.
Yeah, I have seen the video, but not enough to spoil myself. I stopped at like the end, or towards the end of Act 3, I think. It was before the king attacked Bonnie. I can tell you that much. It was like an hour or so before that. But I don't exactly remember where I left off on that video. I have seen it though, and I think that's amazing. I'm happy to have seen the creator's reaction to people playing it. It's pretty fun. So then why worry about it? You know, Siffrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself, becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to
Fred
change...
the Spear says Jello's playthrough was the second one I watched. It was amazing.
It has been amazing. After I started watching it, I noticed myself altering the voices a little bit, though, so I had to stop a little earlier than even where I was at the time, because I was like, I don't want to get my voices mixed up, because when I edit this all together, it's going to be weird if I keep changing the main character voices. The voices for all the townsfolk I have just given up on. None of them are going to be consistent. I change their voice every time on purpose at this point. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go around and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things that I don't want to do at all. Like dating. Yes, like dating. But, you know, romantic love is one of the biggest
Sock
ways to change.
Says, I showed up cause I heard you thought the low health screen of Odile was hot. And now I've arrived here to call you a coward for not wanting to do things with the king. The creator of the game.
Oh my god, that's amazing. The low health portrait of Odile is great. I do like it. Looks like a shonen protagonist. It's awesome.
Fred the Spear says, so real for that.
It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences.
Fred the Spear
and
says it's amazing.
It's amazing. And so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way. And you don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it. Sifra, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Say the line, Siffrin. Well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Siffrin! I'm a housemaiden. And I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it, not be with someone that way. But Siffrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such an intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person. For crab's sake, most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaiden, and he's changed. And I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change to bring new things into our lives, and change clothes, and change hairstyles, and even part of our personalities. To appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes. I'd just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now, I have a list of people that I could meet so that I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them which I will never, ever want to do. Also, I can change, and it makes me feel like a mistake. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. You wish you didn't feel those feelings sometimes. well, I don't know about the romantic part, but I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You don't react. Yeah! It's just weird! And gross. It's awful! I don't want it at all. Oh, Siffrin! You mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief. To have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change. And dating, it's a part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Siffrin. I know you don't follow the change belief, but... do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith. But some other parts you don't know how to follow. Some other parts you don't know what to do with. Oh, this hits so differently now that I know for certain that Siffrin's from the island to the north and forgot everything. Some other parts just bring you grief. Something that brings you both joy and grief. Oh, it's different! You don't think about anything. It's more complicated than that for me, but... I don't think that was in the last time I did this. I don't think it was. I can't remember now, it's been so long. In any case, it spooked me. Yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Yeah, how's it feel, Siffrin, being called a coward out of nowhere? I mean... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say... You try to smile. She's right. You're just a coward who doesn't want to think about anything that could hurt you. You're pathetic. What do you know about belief anyway? What do you know about faith? You believe in something you forget about half the time. Remembering it brings you only pain and grief. The universe leads. You can only follow. That line keeps showing up, I've noticed, too. The universe leads, you can only follow. Say your lines, then. Follow the blinding script. Okay. I just need some water real quick. I don't know anything about your belief, but...
Man of Socks says the universe leads, and we can only follow.
It feels like a line straight out of Adventure Time. You could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change. If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change? Siffrin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Oh, change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Deciding not to change. Isn't it just accepting that you're fine with everything staying the same? But you're fine with it still. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Oh. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me.
Fred the Spear says change yourself by letting go of the pressure of forcing yourself to change. Let go of that weight and free yourself.
Heck yeah.
Man of Socks says the belief of change is about changing yourself into someone you like, and a happy being. So why is Mirabelle so stuck in wanting to change into someone she's unhappy with?
I think it's the difference between the change belief from the God's perspective and the change belief from the religion's perspective.
Says so she can believe that she's changed, as her belief says is a pretty stupid reason.
Yeah, but like, I think it's more so the pressure of the church, right? It's not that the change God wants her to change in that way. It's that the church has a lot of pressures around like all the festivals and things like she mentioned before. So she's trying to conform to how everybody else has done it in the past. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go. Go. Don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Your housemaiden learned to use the Holy Care Shield again.
Says too bad she won't remember what change God told her.
That's true. I forgot to give her the memory of the change God.
Fred the Spear says less the house and more the society of the who follow the change belief.
Exactly. I was meaning to give her the memory of the change God before doing this, so just to see if that changes how this interaction happens. You remember to wave goodbye to Mirabelle. Unless it's already equipped, I don't know. It might be. I doubt it, though. Give me a second. Equipment, Mirabelle. Memory of Faith. You and Mirabelle talked about your faith together. Okay, no, I do not. Shining God, the Change God. Mirabelle doesn't remember them, but she still feels them. Adorable moving shield at the start of battle. Yeah, I need to remember to give this to her before doing that scene so that I can see if that changes anything. Because it might. Because, like, that might change her whole outlook on it, you know? I'll do that next loop, I guess, if I remember. Let me write it down in my notebook. So I remember. What do I have written right now? Odile's Suspicion and Wish. So I want... Odile is the only one that's ever suspicious of me.
_Phi says I'm pretty sure the only memory with a hidden effect is that memory of self makes you not skip loops. You're free to try though.
Memory of self makes it so you don't skip loops anymore? That's interesting. But isn't that kind of like a debuff, since the more you loop, the more powerful you become in a lot of cases? For a lot of other abilities? Don't answer that, obviously, because of spoiler reasons, but, like, I don't know. I wanted to try it and see. I'll write it down just in case. Memory of change. Okay. Wish. There was a wish I needed to make. I don't remember what the context... All I wrote was the word wish. What did I write wish for? I'm so confused. Wish. Why did I write wish? Odile's Suspicion. So I have 3 things written down now. Odile's Suspicion is just me trying to get my party to understand that I'm in a time loop. And Odile the only one that seems to notice when something is slightly off. And there is a line somewhere, I can't remember where it is now, but I think it's Loop that says it, where if I do enough things that show that I'm in a time loop, Odile might mention it and figure it out. And so that's my goal for this loop, is to get Odile to figure it out by interacting with literally everything. Alright, so they're done. Let's go ahead to Odile and get her thing done. That's the library. Wrong building. It was up here. I thought it was up here,
Man
but
of
I
Socks says you've
second-guessed.
learned about something called Wishcraft, which seems to be something the king knows about.
Wishcraft.
So ya gotta learn about it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right. I saw it in the library. The only extra dialogue I've gotten about it was asking the librarian about it, and they had no idea what I was talking about. I'm gonna write Wishcraft in the notebook then, because this I clearly can't remember it just off of Wish.
Man of Socks says you should probably ask Loop about it though.
I think I already did, and Loop was as confused about it as I was. Maybe I haven't yet. I could check.
Man of Socks says just in case, to obtain clearer information.
You're about to call Loop and you hear, Stardust! Come talk to me instead of calling. Might as well just talk to them in person. I'll do it later. Odile is here looking at what the shop has to offer. What is it, Siffrin? I had to remember how I voiced Odile for a second there. Clock Tower Sleepover. I think I already did the regular dialogue options with her. Oh, I don't have the ability to stay silent with her? That's weird. Or I already did it. Never mind. Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Siffrin? Odile seems to realize you're being genuine. Ah, well. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Nope, what is it? What happens if I say nope, what is it? Does it just block me out of doing the quest? It's a book filled with tales written by a single family through generations. It's a tradition in Vaugarde. I've always wanted to read one. But since each family has theirs, and it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show to others, I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses as a way to save those pieces of history. And so you'd like a family tale of a family that died off? Yes. Family taleology? Of a sort. Oh, that was a little different, actually. I think before, when Odile said of a sort, Siffrin has question marks. Now they just laugh to themselves. So, will you help me? Oh, I've heard the Boulangerie has one of those. What? 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 Huh? Really? You wait a bit for her to calm down. You look at her, repeat the same words over and over. Siffrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. Zone out? No. This is probably my favorite of the side quests. You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the Boulangerie. Oh, Siffrin, Madame Odile. On a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, literally every time we've stayed in a town or village. Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Did you used to go on secret quests together? You can't remember. Ugh. Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madam. But Isabeau will read a horror book a horror book of my choice if my guess is right. Oh no. You're not gonna tell me what your secret quests were about now that I've said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No! No, come back! Oh, Mirabelle, you almost had it. Hello. No time to talk. Have a good day. Bye then. There's no need to go in there right now, is there?
Man of Socks says Mirabelle is so pure and innocent.
Yeah, she's probably one of the most fun characters to voice. Mostly because I stutter as well, so it's easier for me to hide that when I'm reading her lines. It sounds more natural. But also because she's very emotive with stuff. Like she can go flop from one emotion to the other very quickly. It's very fun. I am fishing. I see that. Caught anything recently? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Thanks, that was very helpful. I never noticed how similar those two characters' voices are until I had to read them together. Pew pew. Pew pew. I love that. Odile is out of breath. Ugh. Huh. Sounds like someone needs to do some more exercise. Curse you and your legs. Spoken like someone who prioritizes her brain over her body for decades and decades. Ugh. No answer for that one, huh? The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. Please don't make us talk to everyone in Dormont, Siffrin. Please. There's no need to go in there right now. I can't move. What happened? The game froze! No! No! What's happening? Why can't I move? Hello? Hello? Why is it not doing anything? I can't move or do anything. No, I really don't want to have to go back. I did all the things. I really don't want to have to, like, reopen the game.
Man of Socks says I love how willing Odile is to make animal sounds, going pew pew and NYA when you hit your hip against the counter, and does the same when you talk to a sheep. It's the most adorable thing ever.
Right, I didn't even remember the cat thing, but yeah, it's really adorable. I don't know what's happening. Why am I not able to do anything? My buttons are gone. Nothing is working other than this. But why? I don't want to have to close the game and reopen it. Oh, it's been... I don't know. Okay, I might have to. Shoot. Okay. One second, let me just close things. Ah, that's upsetting. Why? That means I have to redo Mirabelle's thing, too.
Norinato says ZSR fine.
That's annoying. I thank the change gods for the blessing. Yeah, man. And I don't even... why? Give me your 4-leaf clover. I'm getting a consolation prize out of this. Give it here. Are you from the sky? How did you know? Yes. Give me the thing.
Man of Socks says Odile is both the coolest character ever, but also the most adorable
Thank you for
character
this
ever.
gift.
I don't care that Odile seems to hate being called anything similar to cute. It's the truth when the character is just constantly doing these incredibly awesome things.
It's all the writer's fault. Every character in this game is cute. They're all so good. Genuinely one of the best written games I've played in a very long time. It's me. Give me all the souvenirs back before I forget. I think I already have the bomb piece. See you and your family members. Got the drawing. And I can't just skip past this one, because Siffrin doesn't skip past dialogue with children. Hello! But with old people, I can get it. You got the bright flower. Can't get rid of him fast enough. Dormont is just nice, isn't it? Goodbye. Alright. And I'm pretty sure I already got it. Let me just double check. Open phrase. Change. Yes, okay. That's all the things. Alright, let's go ahead and talk. Dang, I have to talk with Loop again. No! To do this whole... And I can't skip past it, because technically it's the first time. Here again. Stardust 15 times. Sorry for bothering you. Yeah, all the things. Rewards. Secret tutorial. I already knew about it. Oh, I should have waited to grab the flower, because... whatever. That would have been a different thing of dialogue. How did you already know about it? Don't... Stardust, flowers... is a tutorial. No, gross. I'm so upset. I have to do all this again. Dang it. At least the only side quest I actually finished so far was Mirabelle's, and hers I think is the shortest. Interact with souvenirs, maybe. Okay, now I can interact with the 4-leaf clover, or the 4-leaf whatever it is. I don't know if it's a clover. Somebody has said I should talk about the wish. I saw a weird shade? What is that? These are new. Hold on a second. I saw a weird shade. A weird shade? When I was fighting the king. A shade that doesn't exist. Like... a color? A color? Don't you remember? I think you read a book about it somewhere. Maybe you should look at it again. Try to find other books. If you wanted to find out more, that is. Okay. Can I stay here a little bit? Huh? What? Stay here? With me? Why? Don't you want to spend time with your party instead? I want to spend time here. You're right, that was stupid. Which one should I pick? Okay, both are such interesting reactions. Which one is the one that less people will pick? That's the one I will pick. I think more people will say, I want to spend time here. So I'm gonna pick, you're right, that was stupid. Sure was. Go back to your party,
Man of
Stardust.
Socks says you want to spend time here. Man of Socks says or go back. Man of Socks says decisions.
Oh, I can do it again.
Man of Socks says truly the questions.
I can just do it again, that's Funny. I figured that would be a one-time thing, so I guess I can just see both. Stay here with me? What do you want to do? I want to spend time here. But why? Do what you want. Just go away when you have enough. Does anything happen? I'm willing to wait a little bit for this. What? Loop is such an interesting character, because they've admitted that they're here by choice. That they joined my loop to help me by choice. But every time it comes to interacting with me or showing any level of affection, it's like they immediately get turned away by it. Like they hate it. It's really weird. Okay, I can't think of anything else to talk about right now, but I think that there's nothing really else to do here. Thanks. Any actual questions? Saw a weird shade.
Fiend_Fi says Loop is an incredible character.
There's this book fan. Can I stay here a little bit? Nah, nothing. I'm sure the wish craft stuff is going to be in the main quest line, so that should be at the top. Sure, Stardust. What do you need help with? You need help on how to help everyone, find out more about the king, find out more about loops, never mind. Okay, I guess there isn't anything about wishcraft here. Weird. Never mind, actually. I think I have enough quests for now. Nah, nothing. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. Okay, let's interact with some souvenirs. Four-pointed leaf. You look at the leaf, shaped like a star. You remember and forget and remember and forget. Oh, Loop has nothing to say about that? Come on. You rip the leaf into tiny pieces. Oh, they do. What was that? That was nothing. Come on. Okay, whatever. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Alright, let's, I think that's everything I wanted to do that was new, so let's quickly get through Mirabelle's thing.
Says my favorite moment in the game is when Loop says, "It's Lupin time," and loops all over the place.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my brother-in-law loves that, the Morbius thing. Fan mail delivery flower for you. So which one will you choose? Okay, so I can't quickly fast forward through this for some reason. That's fine. This really has a way worse impact when I gotta go through it twice game. I should have saved before doing this. Dang it, I'm a fool. I have time now. Oh, okay. I could have just... Oh, why didn't I just say, give me a second and save it?
_5
I'm a fool!
Says, the tear floats gently. Touch it. Greater than, yes, looping time. Greater than, no, living time.
Sit down. Wow, we're bonding. Look at us go. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Have you ever seen friends so close with each other, they're sharing secrets about how they're being oppressed by religion and society? Whoa! Crazy. And we're almost there. You don't think about anything. And we're almost there. There's gonna be a portrait soon. Yep. Game the system. Do it. And deciding not to change. Fine with everything, but fine with the still. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Don't give me that face. It's so adorable. And we're good. Alright, let's save it and then do Odil's thing. You approach the Change God statue, you close your single eye. Alright. I'm so upset. I don't know if I need to interact with certain things, too, like, to get certain events to happen, so it's like... I don't want to go back and re-interact with everything in town, because, like, I already did all that. Dang it! Hey, Odile. Odile is here, looking at the shop what has to offer. Siffrin, how's it going? Can I help you with anything? Are you really this bored, Siffrin? Blah, blah, blah. Just get to the new stuff. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Whoa, it's crazy. Could it be a family tale that you're looking for? Oh, I've heard of those. What? Huh? Really? Huh? What? Really? What? Huh? Cool. That's amazing. Let's go. Siffrin, come with me. If you want to live. Take some time, so make sure you have time to help. I have time now. Let's go! Let's go, then. Zone out? Absolutely not. You know Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the laundry. There is no need to go in there right now, is there? Is there a way for me to save right now? You approach the Change God statue. The Change God statue. Quite a peculiar figure, don't you think? You shrug. Close your single eye. Oh, shoot!
Man of Socks says interact with every little thing ever.
I will. I'm just not re-interacting with everything.
Says just for Odile's interaction.
Oh, I've seen all of Odile's interactions.
Fred the Spear says yes.
I'm doing this to see if there's any new interactions with Odile in Act 4. All done with? Whatever you were just doing. You nod.
Man
I
of
need
Socks
to know, though.
Says Orman.
I need... next loop... Hold on, I gotta write this down. Next loop, don't... I need to not interact with the Change God statue. I need to wait to get my little boost in speed until after I talk to
Fred
Odile.
the Spear says a man of 6 creeper.
I'm gonna write Odile quest before Change God. Or before statue. Okay. That's written down. I need to know if there's a special interaction if I get the little boost.
Says to be back in the mine.
Alright, so for whatever reason this door is evil. Let's go ahead and... Is there anybody that I haven't talked to? Dang it, having to restart threw me off. I'm pretty sure I'm not able to go this way. Let me check. Oh, I can. The favor tree, huh? Quite an interesting tradition, isn't it? You shrug. Pew pew. Oh, you didn't do it that time. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. So it's like half of them. Tutorial kid. Hey! Wanna play rock, paper, scissors? No. Another lost soul who won't play against me. Pew pew. Ho ho ho! You guys look thick as thieves as usual. Are you on a secret quest again? Indeed we are. Good for you! Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. Ah, I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah? Oh, I'd love to. A secret quest with you could be fun, Isabelle. Huh? Oh, with you, Madame Odile. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you, because you are also standing right here. Yes. Huh. Please don't look at me. Uh-huh. Hello. Hello. Nice to talk to you. Goodbye. Oh. Goodbye. Pew pew.
Fred the Spear says love them. Fiend_Fi says Isabeau's crush is too fucking cute.
It is. I was listening back to one of the old streams when I yelled, Isabeau, you coward. Oh my god, it killed me again. Oh my god, I didn't realize how hard I went with that line. Some flowers, they smell like flowers. Some flowers, they smell like flowers. You have no reaction to that? Okay. That's a barrel. I guess she doesn't interact with props. Hey, old one. Hey, baby one. Nice one, old lady. How does it feel to be old? It feels nice, I suppose. Huh? Really? Really? I wouldn't go back to being your age, that's for sure. Huh? Crab! I want to be old now. I gave up and gave them, Bonnie's voice. Oh, hey, Deal!
Fred the Spear says hey. Wish I could have heard that. Something about people calling Isa a coward while playing. Fun.
Boniface? Did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. I did find some flour, though. I know we're running low. Yes! Why are you with Fred?
Fiend_Fi says I think you just missed out on some sus points by not asking the daughter straight away, lol.
Well, I haven't actually gone in and asked the Boulangerie yet. I'm just interacting with people. Unless you have to absolutely run straight there and just talk with the daughter, and you can't interact with anything else. If that's the case, then that's mean of the developer. Like, I have to talk with other people on my way there. Actually, now that I think about it, when did I get to the east side of the map? I just kind of wandered around. Why are you with Fryn? Was the flour too heavy? I could have helped. Siffrin and I have things to do. Oh? Can I help? I want to help. We're looking for a book. With words in it. No pictures. I am so sorry I cannot help, Deal. I wish you the best in all your future endeavors.
Fiend_Fi says who's dissociating more, Fryn or Rose? Kappa.
Definitely Fryn. In all your future endeavors. I will stay here and also do my important things. Like look at this field. Thank you for your support, Boniface.
Fiend_Fi says why does TTS pronounce Rose like that?
Rose like? What? How does it What do you mean? What's wrong with the way it pronounces Rose? TTS has a different accent than I have, so it sounds different than how I say it, but otherwise I don't really notice anything.
Fred the Spear says wait, it did it correct this time.
Maybe it was the question mark. Alright, I think that's all the things that I can realistically interact with. I guess I could talk to more kids, but...
Fiend_Fi says you heard it too right. The E wasn't silent the first time.
Huh. weird. I guess I didn't notice. I bet it was the question mark throwing it off. Since there's no space between the question mark and the word, it technically reads it as one word. Alright. In a second, it doesn't do anything if I talk to the daughter first. I have to talk with the father and then go immediately to the daughter afterward. Hey there! Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? A family called Papyrus. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed for my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? Do you know Antoine? Maybe? He lives at least... He lives at the east of town, in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Papyrus family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Papyrus family died only a few years back, after all. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. Now! What about you? Do you know where the book is? A book? Siffrin, we've just heard that they don't have it. Let's go see the Antoine person already. This is the only book I have. She happily shows off the Papyrus family tale. What? What? Oh my. So you had it, Charlene? Well, I suppose you can borrow it now. You got the Papyrus family tale. Finally. Siffrin, how did you... Never mind. Thank you both. We'll give it back shortly. Take your time. Well, that saved you some time. You go back to the middle of the woods. Huh. I can't believe this took this long. But... finally. Odile looks at the closed family tale book intently. Aren't you going to read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont. So I have time, but... You let her look at it for a little while longer. Say the line, Siffrin. Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book. Is it related to your research? Ah. Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, alright? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. You try to act surprised. Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something, since I was a traveler here in Vaugarde. And it felt easier to not say anything. So then, why did I leave Kaboo? Travel for years, all to find myself in Vaugarde? If not for some intellectual pursuit. Well, I'm actually here in Vaugarde to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vaugardian. I've lived my whole life in Kaboo. My father was Kaboon, and my mother Vaugardian. have no idea how they met. He never told me. But all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man, and Kaboo was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vaugarde. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vaugardian merchant showed me her wares. And this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vaugardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by the entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written. The rules of how this particular way of telling stories. I read that one all weird. How friendly families shared their stories with each other. And how it had been done for generations. How it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out why she stopped. Or, find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me, because my mother left. And I'd never have a link to this culture, ever. Unless I went there. So this is why. So I traveled to Vaugarde. And, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vaugardians, and see many Vaugardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look, and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still. Even now that I'm here in Vaugarde, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here, in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? I said this last time I read through this, but Odile is the character I relate to the most. It's so similar. Like having a parent that's from another place and then never meeting that parent is such an interesting and like, I don't know, like, cause my father was born and raised in Guam, which is a territory of America, which is where I live, but it's not culturally the same, and I never knew that part of myself, and I genuinely don't have any interest in getting to know, like, that side of my family. But it is still weird to think about sometimes. But I get what she's saying here. Like, shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Or rather, I think that this is something that I thought when I was younger, but now it's like, well, the people that bring you up are the people that you take after more so. Although my mom does say that I act like my father sometimes. I remind her of him. Like a revelation. Shouldn't I see how Vogardian people act and how they think, and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here, still. To know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you. But to Kaboo, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick. My brows too thin. That's something that I did notice, by the way. Every other... I guess all the other main characters, Isabeau and Mirabelle, they're from Vaugarde. Both of their eyebrows are very thick. I don't know where their lineages are from, but their eyebrows are thicker than both Siffrin's and Odil's. Enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about Vaugardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Vaugarde is filled with people who also come from other lands. Vaugarde welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Vaugarde to be full of people that are similar to me. And I am very grateful for that. Stars. She's so lucky to be able to just go somewhere and try to find out more about her roots. So blindingly lucky. Alright, Siffrin. Don't get jealous. And I don't think she's finding out more about her... Like, she is finding more about her roots, but she's finding out more about herself through the interactions she's having with the place, not by saying that the place is similar to her. You could do this too, Siffrin. What about you, Siffrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vaugarde? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Vaugarde either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. You don't want to tell her. You don't want to speak of it. It's gone. Dead and buried. It doesn't exist anymore, not even in your memories. Talking about it makes it real. You don't want to. You don't want to speak of it, but you have to. You have to because if the universe made you tell her once, it must want you to tell her every blinding time. The universe led you here. You can only follow. I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odile turns to look at you. Huh? Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Your country, your family, your childhood, the stars, it was all worth remembering. And yet, you can't remember any of it. What did your mother look like? What was your father's name? Did you even have either? What about siblings? What did you do during the day? What was your favorite food? What did you see in the stars? What was your life like? It escapes you. You can't grasp it. It keeps escaping you. It'll keep on escaping you until you die. Is it any wonder you crave knowledge? Habits? If it all keeps happening the exact same way every time, you'll never lose anything, will you? You'll have to remember it all, because you're living it. Forever living in memories you can't let go of. You're so pathetic. Telling the king to let go, you can't even do that. Can't let go of it. This perfect play. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong? Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created, and which parts already were. You nod. But you'll never know. Siffrin. I don't know what you're going through right now. I suppose that even if I asked, you wouldn't answer me, but you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kaboo would be the exact same, and everyone in Vaugarde would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you you. That's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. I'm Gaboon, and Vaugardian, in ways I do and don't realize. And I am also myself. One might say that's more important than being Gaboon and Vaugardian. Wouldn't you agree? You don't. She's the one who doesn't understand. What a privilege to be able to think of your roots. To be able to think your roots don't inform your identity. I do. Huh. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you found a family tale? Yes, and also because we talked, Siffrin. Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You nod and smile. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Odile smiles at you mischievously. Craft break alpha. You get up and leave. Alright, let me talk to Isabeau again, because I'm pretty sure I haven't told Isabeau that I'm helping everybody yet, and I haven't seen that dialogue that happens if you talk to him before helping everybody. You thank the change god for its blessing and quickly run away. That was heavy, actually, at the end there. Like, I was trying to read Siffrin's lines as monotone as possible. I feel like that wasn't how Siffrin was actually saying it, but I felt like it was a lot better that way. Isabeau's here, looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Can I help you with anything? I don't need help with anything. Well, maybe kind of, but... Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. You nod. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone to do whatever you need to do first. Alright. And... let's... oh, I didn't do the stay silence for everybody. Dang it, because that's gonna be different later. Okay, my turn. It's a joke. They're gonna do the joke about the clock tower. I'm just gonna skip through it real quick. And... we're almost there. I didn't realize this one was so long. That's a pretty good one, you laugh. Yay! Nope. Oh, okay. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Let's go and talk with the last of our party before Isabeau. Bonbon. Hey, Bonnie. Bonnie's here, looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie! Hey, friend. What do you want? Worrying about tomorrow, flower for you, stay silent, nothing. Anything? Can I help you with anything? Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything! You don't? I don't! You're stupid, and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. I don't know you? You really don't! Not even a little bit! You don't even know my 3 favorite foods! Stupid! I do. Huh? You love rice. Yeah, that's true, but... and... pineapples. And the last one is... samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that! Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Is it samosas without cheese with potatoes? Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. That's all my favorite foods! If there's one thing you remember, if you remember them all, you do pay attention to me. No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time now. Okay. Then come on. So now, no. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Fryn, You said I could ask for anything, yeah? Sure, whatever you want. Okay, well... I need you to teach me how to fight. I know Deal's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow. But it'll be from far away, right? I wanna help. To actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie ran away. Towards a sadness again. They'll be fine, but... You catch up to Bonnie. Look! I'm not scared. Come on! I'm not scared! I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this! I can do this! Ah, I can't do this! Wah! You could fall over, couldn't you? Make Bonnie protect you? No. You strike. You're getting the order wrong there, Siffrin. Don't freak me out like that. Jeez. That legitimately made my stomach, like, drop for a second there. You breathe in and out. 150 experience received. I thought it was 100 experience for this one. Weird. You don't have to remember to yell. Be more careful, Bonnie. I'm sorry. You'll check every time. No visible wounds. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly, in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly, they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault! You weren't there! You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do! You stare at them without saying anything. I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth and tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You breathe out. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to Rockcraft. Yeah. I know Rockcraft, so I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay. Okay. Here I go! You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Ow. Bonnie swings wildly. I did it! I did it, friend! You clap. You breathe in and out. 150 experience received. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie is looking up at you. You look back. This. Hey, friend. Why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? Dio and Zaw and Belle said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump, and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means I can't high-five or anything. Why? Poor Siffrin, so fragile they come with instructions. I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh! Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Nil. Follow the script. Nil? My sister. Her name's Petronil. but it's dumb, so I call her Nil. She doesn't like it when people touch her, and when she's not ready for it. Nil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder, and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Like, ah! But then she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, she said she's scared her brain takes over. And she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me, because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there, so I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at their shoes. Or at their boots. Makes sense. You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time, and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Nil to be here. I should have helped her when... Weren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You want to cry. Can't remember. Oh. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine. You'll get used to it, right? Sure. Okay. I'll remember that. So, then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I'm going to touch you now! Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. You barely react. You saw me, and I told you so. It's fine! I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. Oh. Yeah. Die, sadness. You think you have the timing figured out. Now. I fell. And I can't get up. Life alert. You fell up. Friend! The sadness noticed you. No! Not this time! Not this time!
Fiend_Fi says he really is just an actor in a play, huh?
That's what he keeps saying. I don't know if that's true, though. I think that's just Sifrin's interpretation. You breathe in and out.
Fred the Spear says at Fiend_Fi.
I don't like that face! What don't I know? 150 experience received. Friend! Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bon. I just tripped.
Fiend_Fi says I mean it is fitting. He's memorized all his lines.
I feel like that's just a way for the game developer to just give an excuse as to why Sifrin says the exact same thing every time. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon in forever. Only Zaw calls me that now. Oh. Bonnie? No! I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Follow the script. Before? Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know? You remember now. But you have to follow the script. Which one? I don't think you do, Siffrin. What? You change your lines constantly, too. I have multiple choices for interactions all the time, and sometimes I get new choices. Like, you don't need to follow the script, which is what I was talking about before.
Fred the Spear says all the lines he doesn't have to abide by, tilde the script he doesn't have to act, the play they force themselves through.
It's entirely self-enforced. It's not, like, Siffrin could tell his party, his friends, his family, that they're looping in time anytime he wants. But he just doesn't. Why don't they? It's frustrating. Which one? Which one? The one you got your, that got your eye, stupid! Oh, crab, you stupid crabbing... See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You didn't even remember it.
Fred the Spear says because it's hard to admit you need help.
Well, it wasn't even an admission of needing help at the beginning. Think of Loop 1. Siffrin just randomly had assigned an arbitrary rule to themselves that they wouldn't tell anybody. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me, and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me, and you think it doesn't crabbing matter. You do it again. Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it.
Fiend_Phi says TBH I'd expect him to try it just one loop. Worst case they just forget it next try right. Fred the Spear says because the loops aren't where his troubles started. They just made them worse.
Well, we don't know that. Well, we do know that now, but like, we didn't know that at the beginning of the game. It was weird, but like, I don't know, it didn't seem normal to not mention that you were time looping during like the first couple loops. The fact that Siffrin hasn't said anything is strange to me, because like, if Siffrin had said something and something bad had happened afterward, then I would understand, but nothing like that has happened. I was fine! But no, Friend thinks they're better than everyone else! And you tried to protect me like a stupid crabbing idiot. And you got hurt. Because of me. Because of me! You can't see from one eye. You have a big scar, and you bump into things all the time. And you trip all the time. And you have terrible fashion sense. And you don't know how to cook. I think it's just funny if Bonnie just continues to insult Siffrin, but like slowly gets further and further away from like the eye thing. And you can't see because of me! Because of me! You would do it again. It's not that big of a deal though. But it is!
Fred the Spear
It really
says
is!
because he doesn't want to bother them. He doesn't want to put any of his troubles onto them.
It's not even his troubles at this point. It's just like Like, him mentioning that, hey, guys, I've been time looping for a little while, that does... Like, I feel like Siffrin could mention it without making it their troubles, especially earlier on, when it had only happened, like, a handful of times. You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. Huh? I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when you say you're a child, but you are. Oh, whoops. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. Oh, that was I feel like that was a different silhouette. When Siffrin looked down like that. When saying that line, Siffrin couldn't meet Bonnie's eye because of what happened earlier. I feel like that was I might be going crazy. That might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was different. That was a different portrait. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But, friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. And you don't want them to be hurt, either. Even now you see it. The king, holding Bonnie in their hand. Holding, squeezing. It's because you tried to change it. Change fate. You tried to find another way. Because you tried something new. Bonnie! Bonnie! You take a heavy breath. A heaving breath. You try to breathe slowly, in and out. What do you have to say? What's your line? Oh, yeah. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. You super duper allalooper promise? Okay. Okay! As long as you promise, it's fine. Oh! And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone, too. Yeah? Yeah. You see, right? You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Oh, it's so cute. Bonnie runs into your side. I hug you tightly. You remember to move. You hug them back tightly. 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 Oh. Aw, it's so adorable. See? You do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Your kid learned the skill billion blows technique again.
Fred the Spear says don't squeeze too tight, Siffrin.
I don't think I'm going to crush little Bonnie. Uh... Oh, that would have been such a powerful line, though. If in Sifrin's head it was like, you squeeze tightly, but not too tight.
Fiend_Fi says, screw you, Fred LMAO.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. You clench your fists and make your hands stop shaking. You both head back to Dormont. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I haven't even gone to the house yet. I want to interact with everything this loop, or this, for Act 4, and get everything, but, like, this might take a little bit longer than I thought it would. Pew pew! That's everyone, right? I'm not forgetting anyone? Isabeau is here looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Hey, I finished helping everyone out. You did? You did! I saw you run around with everyone today, which made me very jealous. So I'm glad to get to spend some time with you. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done. So I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Hang out with Isabeau now. Is there anything that I am forgetting? I don't think there is. I have all of the souvenirs that I want, except for the 4-leaf clover, of course. I think I'm done with everything. I'm ready now. Okay. Well, follow me, Sif. So now, absolutely not. Isabeau leads the way. The field again. He must have spent some time looking for a good spot to see the stars. Your throat tightens. So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me.
Fiend_Fi says, I'm still doing stuff on the file I'm trying to softlock. I keep looping straight to the king and forgetting that I have to pick up Holy Care Shield every time to substitute Adorable Moving Shield.
Oh, oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Is there any way to softlock at this point, since we've already beaten the king in Act 1? Or, I guess Act 2. I'm getting the acts mixed up. You lay down. And then, look up. You look up. Stars, 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 all around you. You want to crush them all. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sif makes sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it.
Fiend_Fi says the game will softlock if I don't unlock the secret library. Right now it's not open, and I think if I progress enough without losing to the king, it'll never open.
Oh, that's super interesting. So I take it the secret library becomes important later. Oh, like for Odile's secret quest. And so, that's it. That's all I want to do today. Let's just hang. Say the line. Why stars?
Fiend_Fi says bingo.
Oh, so you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something, or when something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere. And I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. I think they were a baker of some kind. They were selling croissants. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. And you talked about planets once in the sun. Like, you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when you slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together, or just in general. The stars won't listen. You can't say anything now, even if you wanted to. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They were called, something. Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that. Do you know some?
Fiend_Fi says, so does Sif still speak his original language even though he can't read it?
I think subconsciously, yes. Like, for an emotional reaction when something bad happens, or if Siffrin stubs their toe or something, their original language would come out. But on a mental level, where they're thinking about what they're saying before they say it, I don't think Sif would be able to speak their own language anymore. Obviously, I don't know. I know less than most of the people here who have already played the game, but that's my theory of what's going on. You look up at the stars. You've forgotten them all. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif. Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something. Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Runt111 says, I think that they wouldn't be able to without someone else talking to them in the language at Fiend_Fi.
I think they wouldn't be able to without someone talking to them in the language? Well, it's not like anybody else is speaking the language from the island to the north. It's purely based off of, what is it? Like Siffrin's experience. They're the only ones speaking that language. Maybe the king is too, but I don't think they are, because everybody else knows what the king is saying. It's possible that Loop is, but I don't know. I only read the text in front of me. It's auto-translated from whatever language everybody is speaking. Well, okay. You know I'm from Javante, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway. You might think it's surprising. I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Like, really
Runt
imagine it.
111 says, or the speaking language is the same but writing is different.
It's possible. That's not something you see very often. At least not something that I see very often. I don't know. Like, obviously there's a bunch of languages that share an alphabet. That's a pretty common thing. My first thought process is like Dungeons and Dragons. A bunch of different... There are a bunch of different spoken languages, but like halflings, gnomes, I think dwarves all share a written language, like the same alphabet, but they don't share a spoken language, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've delved into like the languages of D&D. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me! And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen.
Fiend_Fi says, well, my language and yours are different, but mostly share an alphabet.
Right. Like, there are plenty of languages that, like, obviously, each language has their own specific sounds attributed to a different symbol. Like, even things like French, Spanish, and English, and German, like, they have, or I guess, does German have the same alphabet? I don't know. But, a lot of them have the same alphabet, but have, like, slightly different symbols that they add in or subtract from each other. Because, like, I was smart, but, like, I really hated being shy, being alone, not even able to ask a classmate for a pen, because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror, and I thought, this is it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends, someone people could love, someone I could love, someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to the houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit, and come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They'd just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Javante's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest! Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful, and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just... grew around them. To protect them. Building an armor until it becomes the real thing. So I could become someone strong. Someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Meh. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here, is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I still want to change. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid, just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon, and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? You're not the only one acting in this play, are you? I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? So you'll change into a jerd? More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that. You can be a smart jock. A smart jock. How avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept! Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed to be knowing? Ashamed of knowing? Isabeau. You want to tell him. You want to tell him that he brought laughter into your life before all this. That you learned puns and jokes to make him laugh. That you didn't know how to describe yourself. You didn't know who you even were. Until you said a bad pun once and he laughed so hard you thought he was going to pass out. That even now you wouldn't trade this half-life for anything else. You want to hold his hand. You grip the grass until your palms. Under your palms. Isa. Yeah, Sif? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well... You know I feel the same, right? You're like, maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in this very specific way, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more, and You hold your breath. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up! Isn't that cool? You want to keep looking at him, but that's not what the script demands. Shut up, Siffrin. There is no script. Pulling your gaze
Fred
away
the Spear says coward.
Siffrin, you coward! Pulling your gaze away from him, you look up at the starry sky. You haven't seen a shooting star in years. Aha! See, I told you they'd be here. You heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hi, Siffrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here! Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here! A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy! Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it.
Fred the Spear, says coward.
Siffrin, you coward! I can't recreate the coward I called Isabeau back when we were in the end game part of the house. I'll get it again eventually. Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You look up from your samosas. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight! I'll be able to help you tomorrow! Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Zah, did Friend help you today, too? You look at Isabeau.
Fred the Spear, says I'm sure you'll have your chance eventually.
Oh, I'm sure it'll happen soon. Siffrin is probably one of the more frustrating characters of the game. He was already looking at you, smiling. Aw, it's so cute! Of course Sif helped me today. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. You smile back. How wonderful! Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate bread as well. Pate and bread. Pate? I don't know. I'm sure you want some tea, too. And here's some of my curry! Before the food even starts to sway, you eat Before the food even starts to sway, you eat everything on your plate. None of it fills your stomach. Oh. You burp. Ew! Huh. Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing
Fred
happily.
The Spear, says hey.
You laugh because the script demands this of you. Oh, shut up, Siffrin. Just enjoy the moment. You're disgusting, Siffrin. Look at you. Going through the motions, making sure they like you. Making sure they love you. You don't care about them anymore, do you? You're just characters in a play to you now. You're perfect. Perfect play. Are you enjoying yourself? Now that you know the exact steps you have to take to be loved by them. Friend, you okay? Want some more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat! Eat as much as you want! You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, But at least you're here. With them. Characters in a play they may be. They're here. You know every single one of their lines at this point. But they're here. It's almost reassuring to know exactly how they'll react. It's not tiring or frightening at all.
Fred the Spear says tonight, we feast.
At least they're not leaving you behind. They're here. 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 But you don't know how much longer it'll be enough for you. When I edit the video, I have to I'm gonna have to take whenever Siffrin repeats a line over and over and over again, I'm gonna put on effects that make it echoey and just keep playing it as I go through other lines. I think that's gonna be a really fun effect to do. Because I think that's how I think the intention of this is. As Siffrin is saying or thinking other lines, that's
Runs
just repeating in the back of their head.
Says, hey guys, I think they're here.
Oh my gosh! All 5 of them? That's crazy. The house's gate. You clench the orb tightly between your hands. The house's gate, huh?
Runt 111 says in a whisper.
It's bigger than I thought. Or, it's bigger than I thought. So scary. It really is locked shut. I can see space for us to put the orbs. This whole adventure, this whole journey, after all this time, I can finally open it. I have my orb right here! I can't tell if this portrait's any different. It's been a long time since I've actually seen it. Let's go for it, then. Alright, here we go. Once again. What time is it? It's only 7, so I still have an hour of streaming left. I might go a little longer than that, honestly. I want to see how far I can get. Your fighter learned how to use We Will Win again. Okay. Let's do the tutorial, because it's been a while since I've done that, and the last time I did that, Siffrin lost their mind a little bit. Oh! Up ahead, that's... You breathe in, and out. A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone. Let's, don't get overwhelmed now. Come on. We've seen tons of these already. Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of them, no problem. Okay, but... Here again. Oh my, should we go over a strategy again? Stay silent and skip? Let's just defeat it? Okay. Oh my, should we go through over strategy again? Really? I haven't done this one yet, but I want to see if the tutorial has anything different again. I doubt the tutorial will ever change after Siffrin's breakdown, but maybe. Really, tutorial time. For some reason, you decide to do the tutorial time once more. Don't tease me, Siffrin! But, yes. I would like that. So, to start with, Siffrin should... Mirabelle goes through everyone's strengths and weaknesses to reassure herself. Everyone nods like it's very important information, and none of you have considered before. You daydream about the sun. I hate this. Sorry, Bonbon. The sadness in here are too powerful for your tiny little arms. You can help out sometimes as long as you make sure to keep your distance. But we know that's boring, so that's why we also made you in charge of snacks. It's super duper very important job, you know? The super duper importantest. Don't patronize the kid. Yeah, don't patronize me. All good? All good. You smile. Monster time! If you're not too careful, you might defeat the sadness in one hit. You make sure not to strike too hard. Phew. Okay. Don't worry. You focus on healing. Big guy over there can hit things. And you, Siffrin, keep the puns and one-liners to a minimum, please. We should examine the sadness first to know what we're up against, so... I think before Siffrin used to say, hey, like, all offended like, instead of just staying silent. I could be wrong about that, though. So it's your job, madam. Yes. Please slow down, everyone, and let me attack first for once. When it's my turn, I'll examine the enemy by using a craft skill. Examine! Odile analyzes the enemy. Remnants of the people that were defeated by the king. Their grief and sadness is all that remains. They cannot tell friend from foe anymore. Defeating them is all we can do. Every sadness has a different resistance and weakness. Maybe there's a way to figure it out from their appearance. I just thought of something. So I already have the memory of tutorial.
Fiend_Fi says I had the tutorial event happen today. Max level Seif one-shots the sadness even with the lowered attack, lol.
Really? That's amazing. I just realized I want to try and turn on the, memory, I think it's memory of tutorial or something like that. The one that makes the sadnesses run away from you before entering the house. That way I can see if, like, the tutorial enemy runs away and everybody reacts to it. I think that would be... I don't know if that'll actually work. It probably won't, but I'm gonna try it. Let me write it down in my journal real quick. Memory of tutorial before tutorial.
Fiend_Fi says, why didn't I think of that?
There's so many different, like, there's a lot of things in this game. I don't know if the developer thought of it all, but, like, they've thought of a lot, all things considered. So I'm gonna try that and see what it does, if anything. Maybe there's a way to figure out from their appearance. We need to do certain hand signs when we craft skills. So maybe we should look at their hands? Very well done, Boniface. So this sadness must be Siffrin. What do you think? Scissors types. Yeah! It's doing a scissors sign. Indeed it is. So, if this enemy is a scissors type, what's the best type of attack we can use against it, Siffrin? Rock type. Yeah! Rock beats scissors! Exactly. Thankfully, even after examining this enemy, it is still my turn. And thankfully, you can use all 3 types of craft. Yes. I am still paper type, though, so hopefully this sadness doesn't attack me. Let's go and attack it now. Alright. Rock. Yeah! Great hit, Madame Odile. That symbol that appeared on the right after you attacked again. I know you've said it before, but I forgot. Ah. Good eye, Boniface. Don't worry about it right now. Just remember it's there for later. Let's finish beating up the sadness, shall we? No need to slow down for me anymore. It's our turn to attack whenever our attack gauge is filled, right? It's that gauge that fills up automatically when no one's doing anything. Precisely. Let's defeat the sadness now. Just attack? What is this? Deal massive scissor damage to all enemies. Doesn't give jackpot points. What? This is new. I don't remember learning this by leveling up. Did I? I don't remember this one at all. Just attack? What? What? It did nothing. You call that massive damage? What? That did nothing. I guess I was holding back too much because it's a tutorial. That one. That's so interesting that that he held back that much, though. That's really funny. Yahoo! We did it! That was easy, wasn't it? It was. Just look at the enemy's hands to find out their type and attack accordingly. You breathe in and out. Receive 100 experience. Oh shoot, I forgot to re-equip my memory of, something. Memory of family, I think? Something like that. We did it! See, Mira? It wasn't that bad. Going through the house will be a piece of cake. You take the lead. Not profile. Equipment! I think it's my memory of family. You don't want to leave them behind. Experience ×2. Let's get that one together because I'm probably gonna get level up quite a few times with them this time. Alright, I think then... yeah. Oh! More sadnesses. We'll have to fight them if we want to proceed. Or we could just run to make sure they don't touch us. Could we keep talking about strategies for a bit, maybe? I'd like a refresher, too. Let's keep going. The last one was exactly the same as normal. I think we're good to skip the tutorial. Unless I'm going to miss something here. I doubt it, though. I've never seen this skipping tutorial dialogue before, so I'm gonna do this one, but I won't skip anything else for this run through the house. Oh, I'm good too, actually. Don't worry about me. Let's go, then. Well, now I've seen it, I guess. These ones are so slow. I feel like they were faster before. Weird. Alright, I'm gonna try just attack again. Whoa! What the heck? You breathe in and out and receive 400 experience. That's crazy! 2,000 damage? Done heal. That's great! Oh my god, that... I was not expecting that. Yeah, just kill it. I was thinking of, like, should I heal Mirabelle? But no, we're about to heal anyway. There we are. Reaching out, you touch the light. Everyone was healed. Your family members, craft skills, and experience have been recorded for this location. Save your progress? Yes. Close your single eye. Alright, let's go pick up this real quick. The circle key is laying on the floor. You pick it up. You found the circle key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a circle, inside of a circle, inside of a circle. What's up with all the circles? The design on the keychain, you mean? It's one of the symbols of the House of the Change Belief. It's to show that we are all part of something bigger. The first circle is inside of the bigger circle, which is also inside of a bigger circle.
It's also part of the Housemaiden's uniform.
Like Belle's brooch! Yes. This is how I decided to wear it, but you can wear it however you want. As a necklace, a design on your clothes, or not at all. Breaking tradition is also part of the change belief. You say that. It's a little contradictory, but that's fine. And the teardrops on your brooch. Pretty. Goes ding ding when I walk.
Don't you love it when things go ding ding when you walk?
Sure do. But the big circle isn't inside anything. It's inside your hand, Siffrin. And you're inside this room, which is inside of the house, which is inside Dormont, inside of Vogard, inside this world, which is here. She points at the smallest circle in the keychain. It's to remind us that as much as we change, we are still part of this world. And we must all do our part to make it a wonderful place. But the world isn't inside of anything. No, silly. What would it be inside of? The universe? Huh. They're all staring at you, confused. Funny joke.
Funny joke, yeah.
Stars, why would you say that? Put the key in your pocket. Statue of the Change God, it's been destroyed. I guess Siffrin doesn't mention anything about the Change God, even though we've met them.
A storage room! Let's look around.
I see a few tonics on the table. Make sure to pick them up and give them to Bonnie before we leave.
Check that closet, too. There might be some cool stuff in there.
You don't say anything. Some small glass containers. You look around. You found a sour tonic. Something just took that bottle from you. Deal said I'm on tonics duty. So, tonics are good to keep your HP up so you don't get knocked out in battle. They're very sour, but the sourness is to make sure you're more awake and ready for anything. Some small glass containers. You look around. You got a super sour tonic. Oh, sour tonics for everyone to share. You know, I always wondered why they're more powerful than regular sour tonics when they're the same size. They're just that concentrated.
I tried drinking a full super sour tonic once.
And? What happened?
I couldn't taste anything for weeks.
You look at what's on the table. You found a ginger juice, you found a pepper juice, and you found a thyme juice. Someone just took the bottles from you. Deal also said I'm on spices duty.
Still, that's a lot of spices you found there.
Oh! I know this one! Pepper raises your attack, ginger raises your defense, and thyme makes you faster. Because spicy stuff makes you angry, ginger stuff makes you sick. Makes you not sick, and thyme... Well, I don't actually know why thyme makes you faster. Me neither. Wait, that's different. Right? Before she said that it was that it could be read as a pun in certain
Fred
languages.
the Spear says, I really want a super sour tonic.
You like sour? I like spicy things more than sour things, typically. You look at what's on the table. You found a crafted water. You just give it all to them. Yahoo! Be careful with those items, Boniface. Guard them well. Be ready to throw those at us if we need them during battle. It's probably safer than making us all carry some.
But Sif found those.
Fiend_Fi says thyme juice.
Thyme juice.
You don't trust Sif to keep our item safe?
The person who...
Fred the Spear says I have 2 bottles of lemon juice on my desk that I sip from. Do with that what you will.
I could eat just a whole lime on its own. It's pretty good. I tend to really enjoy sour things more than most other flavors, but spicy is still my favorite. The person who a few weeks ago mixed up all the items who...
Fred the Spear says yeah.
Yeah. The person who just a few weeks ago mixed up all the items we had to make a so-called super potion. No. I don't trust Siffrin with items. Huh! A lifetime ago for you now. This is a crafted water. If someone gets knocked out during battle, just a drop of it is enough to wake them up, right? Someone at school told me it was just coconut water. Wait, is it? You open the closet. It's full of boxes and papers, and a pendant shaped like a bell. Oh my god, I forgot about the bell pendant. I haven't gotten this in forever. Now that I think about it, have we ever used the bell pendant for anything? It's just a random item we get, like the picture that we get from the drawing kid. You put the pendant in your pocket along with your souvenirs.
Says ding ding.
You can ding it, but like there really isn't anything else to do with it. I can't even bring it back to Loop to get their interaction. Well, that closet was useless.
But pretty pendant, though.
Can the pendant heal me when I'm hurt? Maybe it can. You don't know. You got the bell pendant back. You hold it tightly in your hand. It's a barrel. It's full of nothing. Some flyers. They say, House of Change, open. Come and see what you can do for your community, and what the community can do for you.
Fred the Spear says it's water. That was crafted. Water infused with craft energy, I assume.
Yes, I think so. Like, crafting is such an interesting magic system, because it's all about having specific shapes with your hands and being able to instill power into things using that. So I imagine whenever, like, Mirabelle is wielding her rapier, she has, like, a little peace sign out the whole time or something. Although, how does she wield it when she has her paper sign? Because that would be very awkward to hold a sword like that. There's some people with sparkling eyes holding hands drawn on it. I drew those a few years ago to get people to come to the house. It's a little embarrassing now. That sure is a pillar. I have to remember to swap my memory over to Memory of Memories whenever I try to read the new language.
Fred the Spear says rapiers are a one-handed weapon.
That's
Fiend
true. I didn't think of that.
Says if you pay attention to the battle sprites, she does the signs with her offhand.
That's true.
Fiend
I didn't think of that.
Says that too. Runt 111 says Shadow Puppet pros must be gods or something.
True. That's how God of Change became the God of Change. Shadow Puppet Show. Your family members' craft skills and experience have been recorded for this location. Save your progress. Yes! You close your single eye. And save. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. You look around the pillar. Oh, wait! Siffrin, I just remembered! This room, it's... You press the switch. Wah! You silently keep moving. Are we not talking about the big rock? I haven't noticed any big rock. Too cool, Sif. Too cool. That was new. I like that one. A very big rock. You can say from experience that a rock like this falling on you would kill you near instantly. That is the same. Fight me! Weird. I'm not getting a lot of variety with the monsters this go around. Just attack. Surprised that they're outspeeding me, though. That's crazy. You breathe in and out. 200 experience received. XP doubled for everyone else.
Fred the Spear says near instant. So for our split second, Sif felt it.
Yeah, that's horrible to think about. Loving fan mail, bell pendant. What happens if I read this here with Mirabelle with me? A gift for Mirabelle from the stylish woman. It has a package with a stylish bow inside and a letter. Mirabelle didn't tell you the contents of the letter. If you open the letter now, you won't be able to give it to Mirabelle. Give Mirabelle her gift. Open the letter? No? You leave the letter alone. I guess there wouldn't be a major difference here, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Loving
Fred
fan.
the Spear says I'm just filled with terrible thoughts today. Ha.
Oh, that's terrible. It has a package with the stylish bow inside and a letter. Yep, all the stuff I just read, and let's open it. You open the letter. It's many pages long. The stylish woman wrote about how she met Mirabelle, how much she admires her, and how she hopes the bow will fit her well. The last page only has one sentence written on it. It just says, "None of us blame you, Mirabelle." Well, let's fight something. That one didn't outspeed me. Just attack. Gee, all of them died. I thought that the rock types would at least survive. That's crazy. You breathe in and out. You gain experience. Everybody else's is doubled. Let's just go through. The only reason I'm fighting things is to get everybody's experience up so that I'm not fighting the king alone. Ah. Just attack. Oh, shoot. It survived. I was not expecting that. Attack.
Man of Socks says just attack. Also known as the most powerful craft.
Apparently. There's no pun attached to it, which is a little sad. That explains why it goes gray for 3 turns at least, because I was wondering why it would do that if there was no real risk of like it not winning. I'm just gonna heal myself. Get it, Bonnie! Finish it. Bonnie, finish it! Bonnie deals the final blow. That was weird. It lagged for so long, I thought I had to restart again. You breathe in and out. 700 experience, everybody else's is doubled. Sifrin is now level 71.
Fred the Spear says if you read into it, the lack of a pun makes sense.
Yeah, I know. It's just sad. Sifrin, oh, look at their portrait. They look so sad. Just attack.
Man of
In and out,
Socks
510
says as
experience.
Sifrin stop feeling a need or want to joke, as they have been doing this for so long, simply wanting to get it over with.
Yeah.
It's truly a shame to see how much Sifrin has changed out of impatience and wanting to get things over with.
It's been 80 days from Sifrin's perspective. 1 day in town and 1 day in the house. Some vials. You pick them up. You got 2 salty broths. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. Some vials. You pick them up. Some crafted water. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A figure of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Some cutlery and kitchen utensils.
Is it cutlery?
Man
Yeah,
of
dummy.
Socks says, to be fair, not every loop lasts 2 whole days. Some can only last about an hour or so. Man of Socks says, but yes, it's been a long time.
It's been a long time. If nothing else, it has been 40 days, because I very rarely use the banana peel. Yeah, dummy. Why do you have to ask?
No, I'm asking Madame Odile. Is it
Fred the
cutlery
Spear
you're studying?
says, not just impatience. Siffrin is tired, hungry, sometimes not even sure if they exist. They feel horrible about themselves and the way they are.
Yeah, Siffrin needs to talk with their party. Like, desperately. It's very
Rank
frustrating.
111 says, I think Sif has been drinking too much Depresso Espresso.
Oh my god. That's... Sif needs a break. And the thing about this game is, Sif could take a break anytime they want. But they've set they have a self-enforced rule about not ever letting a loop pass them by. They have to continue to work for all of them, doing their best in every single one of them. Which I get, wanting to protect your friends every single time, but Sif needs a break. Desperately.
Did I get it?
Wrong again, mister. I swear.
Runt 111 says, my message might have been poorly timed. Man of Socks says, at Fred Thespier indeed. They feel tired, bored of having to redo every line of the script in this stage. To be unable to rest properly, and constantly searching for a way back, desperately trying to find a way out. Ignoring their mental health, as it slowly dies out.
I'm excited and dreading the fallout of when Siffrin just can't take it anymore and just lets it all out for everybody to see. Because I feel like it's gonna happen soon. It has to. And it'll be so cathartic for Siffrin to finally let everybody know what the heck is going on. I swear, your guesses are getting more
Fred
and more
the Spear
eccentric.
says, I love Siffrin. I can't wait for you to see everything.
I am so excited to finally get to the end of this game. The first thing I do once that once that stream ends where I finish the game, the first thing I'll do is I'm gonna go look at things that I missed on YouTube. Like lore things on YouTube that I might have missed. Although at this point, I don't think I've missed anything. Like I'm getting just about everything, I think. It's hard to say because I haven't beaten the game yet and found out what I missed, but like I interact with everything. I even found the secret room like really early on and got that not random, but that flashback of that very first hint that Siffrin is from the island to the north. Who makes their research all about cutlery of all things?
Some people, I'm sure.
Not me.
Oh well. I'll figure it out one day.
Sure you will. Odile gives you a secret look. Oh, that's new. I like that. You give a secret look back. A cupboard full of various board games. A craft game for kids, a fishing game, checkers.
Checkers! We should play Team Checkers again. Sif and I will kick your butts.
I think I'll pass. The last time we played, Siffrin cheated the whole time and you didn't even notice.
My obliviousness makes me a wonderful teammate. Alright, I'm not gonna check all the barrels because the barrels never change. Some books. One of them has a very striking cover of a Mudu clay figurine with large sunken eyes and a screaming mouth. Spooky. That's also the book that Bonnie reads later on. Fight me! Fight me! My partner does that a lot whenever they're playing video games. Like, they'll just yell, "Fight me!" whenever they see, like, an enemy. Ugh, it's great. Good fight. Good game, everybody, good game. Is anybody ever gonna say anything that I'm just one-shotting everything?
Man of Socks
The door is locked
says
tight.
there is a possibility you might miss a big thing, but that is fully dependent on whether you did something in the past. Though I am unaware of if you did or not. Not that I am going to point out what that is.
No, don't point it
as
out.
it might count as spoilers in a way, and seems rather pointless. Man of Socks says also so far, what's one of your favorite musics of In Stars and Time?
I love all
Fiend
of the boss
_
music
Phi
is great.
says smiley face.
Like the end of the floor bosses are always so much fun to listen to. I really enjoy the emotional, like, swelling music during the secret quests. Those are amazing scenes. I need to, like, listen to the OST for this and, like, actually sit down and listen to all the songs to decide what my favorite is, like, when I listen to them all back to back when they're not attached to the story anymore. Because right now I'm trying to, like, think what song goes where. But I don't know. I don't know if I can pick a favorite yet. I'll have to listen to them all. Because, like, right now, it's all just attached to the scenes that they're in. Look at it curiously. Say change! Oh, no, wait, it's not. This one's not change. Worth a try.
Fiend _ Phi says I like the King's Room theme a lot. Shame it's such a short walk to him lol.
Oh, that one's amazing. That one, that... So storage room. What? Well, let's go inside then. Book. It's a Portirian Vogardian translation dictionary. It's open to a page on Vogardian words starting with a T. Taciturn. What does taciturn mean? It's someone who doesn't speak up very often, Boniface. Oh, like Fryn. Okay. Yes, just like Siffrin. Oh. I speak up sometimes. Not really, Sif. My teacher always says we gotta speak up more. You're an adult, so why don't you speak up more? Because you're tired. Tired of repeating the same blinding lines over and over and over and over and over again. I just don't have much to say. And it's nice to hear you all talk. Oh. Oh. That's cute. That's a lovely thing to say, Siffrin. It feels like we tamed a wild animal, doesn't it? Perfect analogy. Maybe soon we'll even be able to pet them. Oh, crabs, stop. Just imagining it makes me all emotional. You don't like it when they see you.
Fred the Spear says Siffrin is a wet cat.
You hide your face under your hat. Oh, sorry. Are we making you uncomfortable? We'll stop, Sif. Sorry, Sif. You walk away. I don't like the change to that scene. It was cuter before. No! The hole in the wall. The hole doesn't really bring you anywhere. It's a barrel. It's full of various nuts. Some vials. You pick them up. You got ginger juice and sweet tonic. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. Some vials, pick them up. Salty broth, you give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. A stool. A stool. Stool. I'm trying to get to the books behind the stools, but I guess I can't. A statue of the Change God has been destroyed. The bookcase is filled with many books written in many different languages. Bogardian, Poterian, Mludu. One of them is written in language you cannot read! Just looking at it is giving you a headache, but you could read it if you remembered the memory of it, wouldn't you? Memory of memories. The bookcase is filled with books, many different languages. Vogardian, Poterian, Mludu. One of them is written in your language. You can read it now. It seems to be a theoretical essay about how to use wishcraft. Wishcraft! So it is real. This essay seems to be too complicated for you to understand right now.
Says at Fred Thespia, I'd like to think that Siffrin is an weirdly autistic cat that seems to value its friends a lot, but seems to constantly do reckless things with themselves. And the stage master, Kingswap Siffrin, is a grumpy wet cat.
I could see that. I could see that interpretation so
Runt
much
111
in his personality.
Says that was easy.
This essay seems too complicated for you to understand right now. You should find more information about wishcraft elsewhere, and come back to this later. Since the king is the one who told you about wishcraft, you don't want to ask him anything, but is there some place that's related to him? Okay, I read that, but I don't remember what I just read. What did I just read? Sorry, 1 second. I didn't... Was there hints about what to do next? Theoretical essay, wishcraft, so is it real? Essay complicated for you to understand right now? You should find more information about wishcraft elsewhere. Okay, so it doesn't specify where. You can come back to this later, since the king is the one who told you about wishcraft. You don't want to ask him anything. Okay.
Fiend_Phi says since he knows he'll just loop if he dies, he cares about his own life less and less. Man of Socks says but yes, Siffrin is a wet cat, at times, that is. When they act more serious, in a way, but they don't always act like a wet cat.
Is the attack the new attack that Siffrin got, is that from my level or is that from Act 4? Because I am the just attack. You breathe in and out. 550 experience received. Isabeau is now level 46. When so weak, Odile is now level 46.
Fiend_Phi says it's from Act 4. I don't have it RN lol.
Okay, I wasn't sure. It is very useful. Oh my goodness. I almost don't want to avoid fights anymore just because they're so quick now. Honestly, I might grind off stream at some point and just get everybody up to like max level at the early stages of the house. That way I don't have to worry about it anymore. A sadness! Oh, poor buddy lost its friends. Well, it might have killed its friends, to be honest. They don't see friend from foe anymore. Whoa, this one feels weird. Boniface, that's rude. Don't point. Sorry. It may look different, but it's still a sadness, like all the ones we've seen before. Still, feels weird. I believe the preteen when it comes to the sadness. Sadness is weirdness, madam. Let's get this weird sadness, then. I'm pretty sure this is paper type. Will this one-shot it? Yikes. Alright, Jolly Round Rondo. Craft. No, use paper attack. Good work, everybody. You breathe in and out. 1100 experience received. You got the Star Crest. You put the Star Crest in your pocket. A crest. Feels weird, too. Like the tier we passed by earlier. Okay. Maybe it'll be useful later? Like in a few minutes. A hole in the wall. A hole doesn't really bring you anywhere. Nothing in here. It sure is a pillar. I realized I didn't check these walls for more secret passages. Thought I'd check real quick. Tear floats gently. You have a star crest, so use the star crest? Yes. Use the star crest. Well, I don't know what this water was, but this crest made it go away. Oh, wait, I remember. Those were tears. The villagers in Dormont call them tears, and if you touch them, you get frozen in time. Good thing we found this crest, then. Time to hit my hip again. You hit your hip into the counter. You need a break. Whoa, Sif. You okay? Isabeau joins you on the floor, sitting down next to you. You don't say anything. You stay here for a minute. You stand up. Siffrin? Let's go. You get going. Some vials. Shoot. Oh my god. The writing for this game is so good. It's
Fiend
so good.
Fi says, I've never had that line.
I had the same line a couple times in a row.
Says, little fun fact. The reason why Siffrin hits his hip on the counter every time is because the counter is on the left side, and Siffrin is blind on that side.
Yeah, I relate to that.
Man of Socks says it's a very hidden detail, but it's cool.
So, fun fact, as somebody who is actually blind in their left eye, you don't actually hit the left side of things, your left side against things constantly. But I did think that's why it was happening. A flyer for Dormont's boulangerie. Dormont's Mignon Boulangerie. Bread 20% off every Saturday. Because we loaf you almost as much as you loaf our bread.
Fiend _Fi says you could pull off a very accurate Siffrin cosplay Kappa.
Oh, I would love to wear a Siffrin cosplay. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Oh, I didn't even think of this. How did I not think of this?
Man of Socks says at Fiend _Fi that depends if the Rose Knight is as tall as a teenager, just like Siffrin.
I'm 5'7". On a good day. 5'6" on a bad day, I guess. I don't know. Height varies, but I'm like right in between the two. I'm pretty average height, I think. Depending on the average height of where you live, though, I guess. But I think Siffrin has a sense of smell and can hear and can taste, unlike me. Bad. Huh. Hey, Sif. Look at Isabeau. Considering how much bread
Man
we
of Socks says, on a bad day, do you become shorter when you feel like you're on a bad day? Man of Socks says, is that how it works?
Well, I mean, everybody's height varies just based off of how much.
111 says, so yes, around the height of a teen.
It depends on where you're from. 5'7", I think, is pretty average.
Says at Man of 6, you really just described me with Siffrin.
But yeah, your height varies. You're never exactly the same height from day to day, even when you're done growing. It's just like if you lay down for a long period of time, you'll be a little bit taller.
Says at Fred Thespia Dam.
And when you're standing for a long time, you'll be a little bit shorter. Also, people with spinal problems will have a varying height as their spine shifts in their body. Stuff like that. Although I do not have any bone issues, my partner does.
Fiend_Phi says gravity is a funny thing.
Yes, it is.
Fred the Spear says at Man of 6, I maybe relate to Sif a bit too much. It's fine. I'm fine.
It's fine. I'm
Man
fine.
of Socks
Everything's fine.
Says at Fred Thespia, are you sure?
I don't think that I relate to Siffrin very much. Like, a lot of the things that they choose to do,
Fred the Spear
I would not
says
do.
at Man of 6, no, that was a complete lie, LMAO. Man of Socks says at Fred Thespia, are you sure?
Considering how much bread we bought from them for dinner yesterday. Loving us is the yeast they could do. No. No! Not allowed! Yes. Teamwork. Teamwork.
Man of Socks says, are you sure? Fred the Spear says, waha, why are we repeating?
What's going on?
Man of Socks says at Fred Thespia, are you really sure?
Condiments and spices, you locate the items. You got one pepper juice, you got one ginger juice, you got one thyme juice. Give them all a bounty for safety.
Runt 111 says at Man of 6, it sounds like you really want him to not relate. Fred the Spear says at Man of 6, to which one? Man of Socks says at Fred Thespia, are you sure?
Are you sure? I'm so confused on what's going on. Is your...
Man of Socks says at Runt 111, are you sure?
What is happening? Why are we spamming things? What is happening? The kitchen closet. You open it. You found the egg key. You put the key in your pocket. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg. That's an egg.
Man of Socks says, I have lost the plot. I am repeating. Runt 111 says, you keep asking, so yes.
Bonnie is making grabby hands. You give Bonnie the key. Oh.
Runt 111 says the plot was 5 loops ago.
The plot was 5 loops ago. Sif finally got his break. God, I wish. Oh, so the next key should
Fred
be
the
a broken
Spear
egg, right?
Says that Man of 6 lost the plot, or lost your lines.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Man of Socks says, I forgot what I was meant to do, so now I am repeating until I realize what I am meant to do.
So you're repeating until you realize what you're meant to do?
Fiend_Phi says, don't worry Rose, me neither. Fred the Spear says, so you lost your lines, got it.
Okay. Are eggs important to the change belief somehow? Yes! An intact egg and a broken egg. We're the egg. Getting out of the egg. Change also means destruction.
Man of
blah,
Socks
blah, blah.
says maybe.
Well, yes, pretty much.
Runt 111 says, I think we're talking about confusion.
I see. That's the line, in case anybody missed it, the line that was just read is really interesting. About the egg and breaking out of the egg being destruction, and Isabeau stepping in and being really aware of what that one is.
Says, Rose, do you know what an egg is?
Yes.
Man of Socks
it's a term
says he have no idea anymore.
For transgender, being transgender, right? It's somebody who hasn't broken the egg or hatched yet or something. I don't know the exact terminology, but it's somebody who is trans but doesn't realize it yet. I believe. Maybe I'm getting that wrong, but I think that's what it means. Can't make pancakes without breaking a few eggs. It's omelets, Bonbon. You're an omelet, Za. A terrifying rebuttal from a preteen.
Runt 111 says that's excellent.
And for every change, something needs to break. Maybe changing yourself will hurt someone. Maybe changing means leaving a part of yourself behind.
Says that's what I was after. The egg being a symbol in the change belief is really funny to me.
I don't think it's ever said outright that Isabeau is trans, but I'm pretty sure that, like, it's not really subtext at this point. It's just the text. Which is also something that they said in the Jello Apocalypse playthrough.
Fred the Spear says at fiend_fi, as funny as it is, it makes sense.
It does. It makes perfect sense. Maybe changing means leaving a part of yourself behind. It's to remind us that before changing, we must stop to think about what will be irreparably destroyed. But destruction is just a part of change, and we must accept it. Yeah. It'd be awful to keep yourself from becoming the person you feel comfortable with, just because it would upset someone else. Huh. That's a harsher belief than I thought. Bonnie is still looking at the egg keychain. Chomp. Bonnie tried to take a bite out of the keychain. Chomp chomp. It's carved out of stone, Boniface. Maybe the keychain had a secret, madam. Uh-huh. Stupid crabbing rock. Bonnie gives you back the key. I always liked this scene. I wonder if they're gonna change it. A pot filled with bubbling food frozen in time. The steam frozen in midair. So, what's inside? Looks like they were cooking crab. What? Crab? What happened? Someone was cooking crab? In a house of change, of all places. Food tasted like crab, but literally. Why would someone do this?
Man of Socks says, to be honest, I feel like Adrian made Bodycraft into the game just because it allows people to become trans much more easily. Bodycraft definitely has more uses, but I feel like this is the main reason why Adrian even made it to begin with.
Absolutely.
Fred the Spear says, yeah.
One of the most interesting scenes, I think it was on the second floor in the head housemaiden's office, when you find the books on, Bodycraft. It was so interesting for Odile to give their culture's point of view on it. Her culture's point of view on it was like, oh, it's illegal in Kaboo to use Bodycraft because of the dangers involved with it. And all I could think about in the back of my mind is like, oh, that's the excuse your government is using. Interesting. Because it was like taking the real world into account, there's a lot of terrible excuses people make about why somebody can't have authority over their own body. Like, it's crazy. And like, all I could think of, like, that can't be the case. They wouldn't outlaw the whole bodycraft system on it outright just to stop people from becoming giants. Odile looks at you with question marks in her eyes. You think you're not looking her way. I am very confused. Is this a Vogardian thing? Please don't tell me you eat crabs in Kaboo. I don't think I could handle it. No, not really, but we don't have such an aversion to them. Okay, wait. Is this like dolphins? What about them? In Kaboo, we don't like dolphins. Something about them being too smart. Are crabs smart? No, they're stupid and don't even walk right. Crabs just look weird, I think. I've never actually thought about it. I thought it was like spiders. Every human thinks spiders look scary. That is not true. Spiders are cool.
Man of
Zah's
Socks
afraid of
says there's a
spiders.
person who's made the game's characters as evil, and Isabeau's version is him using bodycraft to change his body, but failing deeply, constantly being recognized as a sadness, as he begins to hate being looked at more and more, and begins to stop caring about who he once was again. So yes, there is a large danger to using bodycraft.
There's a person who's made the game's characters as evil? But wait, is this like a fan fiction?
Man of Socks says the characters' versions are actually very accurate, and could have happened if only a few slight things changed.
Yeah, but if it's like a fan fiction, then that doesn't, you can't instantly be like, hey, this applies to their universe and stuff. Like it can, but I feel like think about it, I think of it this
Man
way.
of Socks says surprisingly, every character's evil counterpart is very likely to have happened, if only a single thing changed in the canon.
Maybe. It's hard to say what the actual characters would react like. Obviously, these are fictional characters, and any writer can do whatever they want with them, so long as the writer says it happens, it happens. But I don't know if my versions of the characters would necessarily be evil, if that makes sense. What was I gonna say? My argument for why bodycraft should be allowed is like, if you have a specialist that specializes in bodycraft that will go through the process of using it for you.
Fiend_Fi says I tried to do a thing and the game straight up told me to help everyone first, lol. Man of Socks says, and not necessarily evil either. Isabeau isn't outright evil, but simply stops caring about who they once were.
I can't imagine Isabeau doing that, though. Like, Isabeau is... I think Isabeau is very aware of... Like, they've been through a lot in their life, and they're very aware of how somebody could slip into a dark place, and is emotionally intelligent enough to be able to come out to others and be like, hey, I'm having a hard time with this and I'd like help. Right? Like he doesn't have like a level of pride that would stop him from asking for help, or a level of like, I don't want to bother people like Siffrin does. I can't imagine Isabeau ever slipping down that path, unless Isabeau literally has no support system at all to turn to. Maybe I could see that, but I can't imagine Isabeau without a support system. He's very, like, on purpose, is very outgoing, with a goal of being friendly and having a lot of people around him. Like, I don't think you could have an Isabeau without a support system at that point. Zah's afraid of spiders. No. I'm a big, strong man.
Fred the Spear says the dangers of bodycraft come not from the craft itself, but misinformation, stigma, and other evils. Man of Socks says that's very fair, but also that's not necessarily the issue, they quite basically became inhuman. No one recognized him as a human, which is quite a shame.
That's terrible. But I don't
Man of
know
Socks
what the dangers of
says he didn't
bodycraft
get
are.
any support because he was never considered a human soon after. Fiend_Fi says I gotta read that when I have the time.
Maybe I'll read it and figure out my own opinions on it. Obviously, I can't say anything about the story if I haven't experienced it. So I have no opinions on how it would go, and maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't.
Fred the Spear says yeah, mind handing over the FIC name.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So crabs are weird and don't walk right. Okay. And they're inevitable. Uh-huh. I still don't understand anything. You try to not think about how hungry you are. Why is Siffrin so hungry all the time? Siffrin eats food constantly. Cookies. They're frozen in time. A sink and some kitchen utensils. Here! What? What is it?
Fred the Spear says this is based on a joke that evolution seemingly always leads back to crabs.
Yes. I haven't seen the original video, but I have seen Game Grumps talk about it. That the fact that everything that is crab-like will eventually become crab. Is that an entire potato in the sink? What a waste. There's nothing more to be found. Alright, let us head out. Let me interact with the plates real quick. Pile plates. So tall! Why is it so tall? Oh, it's just how the house's cook likes it. He always used to say, if we stack plates super high, then the meals we put on them are sure to reach divine status.
Fred the Spear says Siffrin is eating the same food. Constantly. Just think on that, along with everything else they're going through.
Oh, I eat the same foods all the time too. I have the same lunch every day. Like, I don't know, that doesn't make you more hungry just eating the same foods every day. Why not, right? How was the food? Room for improvement. Huh. For our kind, gentle Mirabelle to say this. Food tasted like crab.
Fred the Spear says different circumstance. You still have a choice. There's much more going on here. Fiend_Fi
Technically,
says
Siffrin has a choice
timecraft,
too.
etc.
Siffrin is the one that has forced a script on themselves. It's not like Siffrin has to eat the same things every day. If Siffrin walked up to Odile and Bonbon while they're doing their shopping and making the food preparations for the day, I'm sure that they would, if
Man
Siffrin
of
asked,
Socks
they would make
says
something
at the
else.
same time, depending on if Sif reaches a different floor in the same loop or not, they could go through multiple loops without eating at all.
Multiple loops without eating at all. Trying to think. I guess so, technically. I'm trying to think if there's a place to loop back without eating food. Or I guess if you loop straight to floor 3 and then like you want to go through all the unnecessary passageways that are blocked by the tiers, then yeah, I guess you can go a few loops without eating. But it's not like Siffrin's body is like staying the same for every loop. If that were the case, then we would have a pancake Sif playing the whole game from the boulder, crushing them. So I guess Siffrin was just hungry before the quest even started. Obviously, I'm oversimplifying it there. There's probably something to do with the loops with this one. Oh shoot, equipment. Memory of family. Alright, we already did all this. Let's head back to the left side of the house.
Fred the Spear says you are very much oversimplifying. Yes.
I know. I'm very aware of it. That was 1100 damage. Holy cow. Or 11,000 damage it looked like for a second there. Alright,
Man of Socks says perhaps, but their mind does register the hunger of being unable to experience the taste of food for so long. When Siffrin dies to the king and loops back to the start, the pain registers in his mind, but his body is in perfect condition, isn't it?
That's true. It's more psychological at that point. Pick them up, you got crafted water. You give it to Bonnie for safekeeping. An anvil, sharpening stone, and forge. Then you pick it up. You got the sharpening stone. You put the stone in your pocket along with your souvenirs. An anvil, sharpening stone. Okay, that's the same thing. Let's not pick up the sword. Oh, look, on the wall. There's, nothing. It's just a normal, boring wall. A row of spears. Why the need for an armory and weapons in the first place? Does the house often get attacked? Oh, not at all. Well, you know, except for right now. This is just one of the many classes the house gives. It's very popular with young adults. In a few weeks, you can learn how to make your very own weapons. It's not only in Dormont. Javante's house gives smithing classes too. Most people put the weapons on their wall to look cool. My sister took a class like that. She made a massive hammer and tried to hang it up on the wall in her room. And? Hammer was too heavy. Wall broke. We had to share my room for weeks. How awful. Alright, I'm gonna try and finish off the first floor, all the first floor stuff, and then I'll probably call it a stream. I think this was the room where I saw the second Siffrin, or was it the previous room? Like the weird, Siffrin that showed up for a moment. Some notes. The handwriting is so terrible you can barely read what's on it. Memory of memories? Some notes. The handwriting is so terrible you can barely read. Okay, that's not a language. Okay, I was just making sure. Some papers. They seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You can take a step forward. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Vogardian press had time to write about him. I remember that. But there's no one to write now. You will start reading random articles.
111 says you saw the other Sif in the room before.
Yeah, in the hallway. Before the last hallway I was in. I was just walking down the hallway and there was a Siffrin in there that was there for a second and just faded away, if I remember correctly. I haven't seen one since then, though, so it was just like this random one-off. This article is about his slow march to Dormont's house.
Man of Socks says, yes, shades of Siffrin.
Shades, ghosts, maybe. This one is about him probably being from another country than Vogard. He really isn't Vogardian, then. Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere. Up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Corbo for a few years before he became the king.
Fred the Spear says at Man of Six, Ghostfriend.
Maybe. I had theories about it. I don't remember what they were anymore. I'd have to go back to the old stream to see how I reacted to it. So he was a traveler? Like Fryn and Deal?
Runt 111 says 50 Shades of Siffrin.
No. I don't think Siffrin would appreciate that. Please do not compare us to him, thank you. Oh. This article is about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I've heard, he does have a very distinct hairstyle.
Man of Socks says at Runt 111, is it 50 Siffrins of Grey or 50 Shades of Siffrin?
I think 50 Shades of Siffrin rolls off the tongue better. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even include a sketch, look. Well, it's very shiny, I suppose. Very imposing. His crown. This is a very tall crown. Very king-like. Some papers.
Runt 111 says Shades of Siffrin.
Some notes. The handwriting is... Okay, yeah. A nice, comfy-looking bed. Some rolled-up papers. You unroll one.
Man of Socks says him.
It's a bunch of landscapes. I always liked this scene. Some rolled-up papers. You unroll one. Papers filled with sketches of naked people doing fun things. You don't want to look at them. Oh my! Neat. Show me! I can't see what it is! Oh no. No. Mirabelle hurriedly covers Bonnie's eyes and makes them take 2 steps back.
Says this is a rather funny scene indeed.
Yes, it's really funny. I think it really delves into everybody's personalities perfectly. But I want to see! No. It's not allowed. You're not allowed. It's not for little ones, Boniface. Yep, can't let you do that, Bonbon. What? Bonnie is looking straight at you. Fryn! Can I look? Nah, definitely not. Oh! So it's really not allowed. Why did it take Siffrin saying it for you to realize? Fryn lets me do things when you guys say no sometimes. But if even Fryn says it's not allowed, then it must be something really not allowed. So I won't look. Well, good. Siffrin! What the crab did you let Bonnie do when we said no? Oh, well. He let me drink some
Fred
vodka once.
Says he's Frizz now. That, their name.
No. I stutter sometimes, and I mess up words. So I'm working on a YouTube video right now. It's for the D&D channel. I adapted all of the charms from Hollow Knight into different things for Dungeons and Dragons, and the 42 charms has 4 hours of recording.
It's adults doing debauchery.
It's 4 hours of recording because I had to repeat every line multiple times. He let me drink vodka once. Huh? What? Siffrin! You smile and wait. I don't really get why Odile likes it, though. It tasted just like boring water. Sorry. That sounds like an amazing practical joke to play on a kid, actually. You don't remember it happening anymore. Oh, now all the fun scenes that I like have a terrible
Runt
ending.
111 says with the Fritz. No way. Cue Magic School Bus theme.
Please tell me we're just gonna go on a normal field trip. Some tiny paintings. On the Magic School Bus? No way! They must have been crafted to move, but they've been frozen in time. On today's field trip, we're gonna see the world frozen in time. A dresser with art books on top of it. You open the drawer. You found the broken egg key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg, broken in half. You put the key in your pocket. In someone's drawer. What a weird place for a key. Definitely not a very king-like place, huh? That's pretty stupid of him. I'm not sure. Hiding keys in places like drawers isn't very king-like, yeah. But it means they're harder to find since it's not a very expected place. But thankfully, we have our good old Sif to help us find them. Thank you, Siffrin. Good job, Siffrin. Yay, good job. She claps sarcastically, which makes everyone join her, enthusiastically. But you know that the king didn't. Everyone is clapping, so you take a bow. Alright, I think that's everything in this room.
Man of Socks says, boy oh boy, I sure do hope that the half-blind gender-neutral silly guy doesn't get incredibly depressed.
Hopefully. You open the closet.
Runt 111 says, cruising down a hallway then get killed by a big rock. Song starts over.
Oh no. No! That's awful. You take the item. You got a salty broth. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. It's a barrel. It's full of various nuts. Some books on the House of Change. And a book
Fred the Spear
from the series.
Says horrible. Give me more.
The Cursing of the Chateau Castle, issue 51. Issue 51, you should remember this number. Siffrin, we already found the last book. You don't need to remember the numbers. Some sort of candle making station. Sniff, sniff. I have no idea what this smells like. I know exactly what you mean, dude. I also have anosmia. Sniff, sniff. Apples and cinnamon. Pie smell? Pie smell. Pie smell. A tidy bed. There's bits of wax stuck to the covers. Instructions on how to craft candles. Ah, didn't mean to hit that button.
Man of Socks says, oh boy, it's been a whole loop since I've used humor to try to deflect any questions about my mental health whenever anyone asks if I am okay. Said the fool who would soon use humor to deflect questions about his mental health.
Craftonomy book. Oh, is this a craftology book? Piercing craft, creative craft. Where's the protection craft chapter? It's a craftonomy book. It's not a craftology book. This one is about the study of craft, not your fortune. You know this already. Does the craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. What's timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? Fine. Odile flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. Alright, so timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself.
Runt 111 says, cruising down a hallway and then dodge a big bad rock. Distract all your friends from your suspicious ACAC actions. Runt 111 says, there you go.
But its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft. The
Fred
king
the
is
Spear
most likely it.
says at Runt 111, hell yeah, thanks.
Which
Runt
would make...
111 says no problem.
Thank you, thank you. which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories
Round
told in family tales, that
111
is.
says
What?
happy to help.
This wasn't here before. Outside of stories told in family tales. That family tale had stuff on Timecraft? That's interesting. Now I have to read the Timecraft book. I've heard scholars outside of Vogard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real! So, they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about Timecraft. Think about how Timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa! Worst case scenario?
Man of Socks says I think the family tales simply talk about people using Timecraft, as little fairy tales I suppose.
Maybe. The possibilities are endless, and terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. And definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time... something as basic and essential as time... wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time... it was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use Timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good question, Isabel. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king used, and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised that you're curious about this, though, Siffrin. You shrug. Some vials, you pick them up. Some sour tonics. You open the closet, it's filled with wax and candle-making supplies. You don't smell anything. There's nothing in there. I think that's everything in this room, and I just realized that I forgot something in the previous room. A closet haphazardly filled with art notebooks and art supplies. There's a crumpled pile of hand-drawn cards. Pick one? Yes. You pick a card at random. You pick the card upside down. You can tell from the design on the back. You turn it around and look at the design. It's a dead person. Dozens of swords stabbed them in the back. Excuse me. You can't see their face. The bottom says 10 of swords. You got the drawn card. You put the card in your pocket along with your souvenirs. There's nothing more to be found. A bed. Why does that pillow look so not here? Some people like to sleep with no pillows, or so I've heard. Something's weird. Huh? Something's weird? Like what? I'll let you know when I find out. Okay, I think that's everything on this floor that I can interact with. Let me read the card from my pocket, though. See if I have anything more to say about it. Drawn card. You look at the card. You ball up the card and throw it as far as you can. It goes pretty far. New record! I guess I can't look at it anymore. Alright, I'm going to end the stream off here. I hope everybody had fun. I hope you'll come back again next week. I stream every Sunday at 4 p.m. Central Time. And if you want to see other things that I make, I have 3 different YouTube channels. First one is the VODs channel, where you can just see everything that I've done so far in streams, because I haven't actually edited anything for...
Fred the Spear says thanks for the stream.
Thank you for watching!
Man of Socks says wow, Siffrin seems to be much more destructive about items than before.
Yeah, I don't think
Noranato
Siffrin values anything
says thanks
anymore.
for stream.
Thank
Man
you,
of Socks says awesome.
You can check out my VODs channel. Everything is... If I go to screen... No. That's not what I want. Why isn't it showing the screen? That's weird. Give me a second. Let me...
Runt 111
display capture.
says thank you.
This one. No, that's not what I want either. Why isn't it going to the other screen?
Man of Socks says I shall
There we
return
go.
to my collection of socks, in that case.
If I go into this,
Fred
maybe the sound will
Spear
turn on.
says hey, how'd you end up in the void?
How did I end up in the void? I don't know. I changed the scene that I was in. But if I go over to here, I have 3 different things. YouTube, right? This is regular YouTube, where I edited a bunch of gaming content together. It's a lot of my older stuff. It's not as well scripted or edited as my current stuff from my D&D channel that only has 1 video. The D&D channel has a Hollow Knight class design thing that I made. I worked very hard on it. It took me 3 months to make, and it is very polished and very good. And also the VODs channel, if you want to check out my whole playthrough of In Stars in Time, although fair warning, I think this is the 14th stream I've done of it so far. I don't know if that's 100% true, though.
Runt 111 says found out where they came from. Hollow Knight reference at Fred Thespier.
Footage. Okay, yeah. This is the 15th stream. Holy cow.
Fred the Spear says at Runt 111 El Marau.
Yeah, look at all these. I'm keeping all of the footage together. I'm pretty sure I'm good on storage space, but I should probably get editing soon. So expect it in Stars and Times video very soon, within like the next 2 months, or I want to say. It depends on how long it takes me to edit the current video I'm working on for the D&D channel. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed. If you did, be sure to follow me on all the things. And if you didn't, I'm sorry. Until next time, outro noises.